What's up, Nick? What's up, Rob? What's up, Jax? What's up, Sean? Just did a walkthrough Turtles in Time on the PS5. Nice. I am playing Ninja Gaiden on the NES. What's up, Rich? What's up, boat captain? Hey, if you guys could like the stream, because yeah, something's totally going on with YouTube right now, and the stream is yeah, it's not getting out to people for some reason. You guys are, I guess, the lucky ones, or unlucky ones, however you want to look at it, that got the notification or whatever showed up. But if you guys can hit the like button, that would help tremendously. Yeah, so YouTube recently changed the algorithm, and I had a feeling it was going to affect the streams or whatever. What's up, Eric? What's up, Debian? Replay of Super Metroid, yeah. Sounds like fun. It's been a hot minute since I played one. Went through that. I never played it as a kid, but I played it as when I started collecting for the first time. But still, I mean, that was like 10 years ago at this point. Not when I first started collecting, but when I... No, my God, it's been longer than that. It's been a lot longer than that, actually. What's up, Ape Apocalypse? Do I like Wes Craven films? People Under the Stairs. Yeah. I've never been a huge horror fan guy. I've always wanted to see that one though. Just the title alone. I remember hearing the title of that movie a lot as a kid, and it just creeping me out. Just the idea of people underneath the stairs. I've never seen it. I've wanted to check it out though. I know it recently came out on 4K. I was thinking about blind buying it, but I never did. What's up, Tony? If you guys could smash that like button, that'd be amazing. Whiskey? Yeah, a little bit. Oh my god, how did I mess that up? I do remember when I found the Little Samson. Just got out of SoCal. Nice. Yikes. People under the stairs is awesome. Well, I'll have to check it out. I'll have to check it out. The title alone is intriguing. You're gonna take a shot every time I die for that? Well, you're not gonna be taking me too many shots. Woo! That's only 2 minutes. Okay. Yeah, that one death I had, it was just, I just really wasn't paying attention. I was being lackadaisical. Beat the mic. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, if you guys could help, it would help a lot if you actually hit that like button. Because yeah, YouTube recently changed the algorithm and all that crap, and no telling what it's going to affect. So any sort of like engagement that you guys can do, it's not going to hurt for sure. How's it going, Wraith? What's up? YouTube's getting weird? Yeah. A little bit. Oh my god, I thought he was gonna jump. He zigged when I thought he was gonna zag. What's up, Brian? Shot! There you go. How's the weather in Texas? Summer. What's up, Derek? How's Melbourne been? Melbourne's been Melbourne. And we stream at the same time but not together because we live 30 minutes away. Ain't nobody got time for driving. It's Gold Bond. Yeah, it's swamp ass weather is what it is. Swamp ass weather.
You guys faked it.
Oh, it's up 7.
I see all the picture proof, but you faked it anyway.
Are you
Play
serious?
Adventures of Rocky and Bullwinkle for Genesis.
Damn it, 7. Okay, we'll do. I know that's bad. So, that's cool though. We can all see me rage. We can be. It can be that kind of a night. You want to request games and rage me? What's up, Richard? I've seen the new layout for the. Yeah. I've seen that actually. It's terrible. I don't know. I don't know why. There's I'm sure there's some bullshit reason why they're doing it. It usually boils down to money. It usually boils down to when companies make changes like that. Try to get more eyes on advertisements on the screen, or there's something I don't know. I actually don't have that version yet. Mine hasn't updated to that. I've just seen screenshots of others. And yeah, no, I don't, you know, because usually, like, what do you say, like on a video? Comment down below. Well, that's, yeah, there's no comments down below anymore. It's stupid. It's changes for the sake of changing. It's gonna be a troll stream? That's up for you guys to decide. You guys making the requests. If you want to troll me, by all means. Tip's a tip. I know Seventh likes to troll me. I thought I knew bad games, but then Seventh came along and he introduced me to some shit that like no one should ever be introduced to. Okay, well that was garbage. Favorite line from Ghostbusters? It's gonna be hard for me to. I can't say it verbatim, but when they're in the elevator, and I think it's just the mastery of writing to where it's Egon is basically explaining, you know, what the proton pack is capable of, and he just says very little, and then everybody just kind of like backs up a little bit. I always thought that was just so clever. He said so little, but it told you everything you need to know. It's dangerous. I always thought it was one of the coolest moments.
You guys faked it.
Slaughter
I see all
Sport.
the picture proof,
Okay.
but you faked it anyway.
We're just gonna run
Play
the gambit
Slaughter
here.
Sport Sega Genesis.
Will do. Thank you very much, Seventh. Trolly or not, I appreciate it. All right, let's get through this. Hopefully, Dax won't have to take any more shots.
Ha ha ha. You guys faked it.
Rich!
I see all the pigeon poop, but you faked it anyway.
Daydreaming Davy NES6.
All right.
A good one.
Is it? Is it? Actually, I don't think I've ever played Daydreaming Davy. I've seen videos of it, but I haven't actually played it myself. So this ought to be interesting. Okay, thank you. That's a good request. I like checking out things I haven't actually played. Nope, it's terrible. Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! you actually fooled me, Rich. You son of a bitch. Alright, I need to pay better attention here. Just give me a second. These guys are not difficult by any means, but you let your attention span kind of drift. Yeah, it's bad news. It's the second time I've done that. That rarely ever happens to me. I'm not even sure what the catalyst is for that to happen. Good God, man. This is an onslaught. What do I rate the Wizard movies? The Wizard movie. How do I rate it? It was a great movie as a kid. I'm not sure how well it holds up today. When you're watching it through nostalgia glasses, it's okay, but I remember liking it back then. But a lot of that was, because of the hype with Mario 3, though.
I see all the pigeon poop, but you faked it anyway.
7th.
Last one for tonight. Play
Okay.
twos for Sega Genesis.
TOS for toys. Toys for Sega Genesis. Will do. All Genesis requests. Alright, sounds good. Thank you. Shit, how did I mess that up? I can go from looking like I'm a speed runner, badass at this game. I can go from that to looking like I've never played it before in my life in a split second. Ten out of 10? I don't know what you're referring to. What's up, Christian? Have we talked about Ninja Turtles? Shh. I don't know damn squat about Power Rangers. I know nothing. I never watched the show. When it was coming out, I was like, oh, this is just a Ninja Turtles ripoff, and I just kind of didn't care. Mainly because of the name. Oh, it's definitely a product of its time. And despite me not really watching the show, I mean, I definitely knew who the Pink Ranger was. Key to this game is just to keep moving, keep going forward. Don't try not to stop if you can keep from doing it. Oh man, that was some bad luck. Athenian Rhapsody. I have never heard of that. Is that something new? Oh. Kansas City? Yeah, I just recently heard about that. More like Kansas Shitty, am I right? Yeah, I'll be there. Was it like August or something? What's up, Rodney? Good meeting you as well, too. Appreciate you coming out. Tonight's temperature is swamp ass. I really don't know. Like, it's just swamp ass. It's at least 83. Oh yeah, thanks for coming out, E-Man, man. Yeah, glad you liked it. Oh, come on. Just a clusterfuck here. There we go. What's up, Todd? What's up, Dan? How you doing, man? I get the bird, but I can't get the easy thing. Okay. Oh shit. Oh my god. Whew, it's like herding cattle. I'm way off on that. Oh, thank you, Samuel. It's been a while. Yeah, yeah. Why's it all gotta be a while? Shit. What's up, Kyle? How are you? All right, we'll try. We'll go one more here with this. You son of a bitch. Disappear. Disappear, disappear. 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 Alright, and then go to the edge, duck, jump, drop, jump. There we go. Lost my way. Just get to the thing here. There we go. Got a new job after 8 months. Well, congratulations, man. I mean, 8 months of not having a job. It's gotta feel good. Hopefully something you like. You have the money to donate, you would. Bro, you don't ever have to apologize for not donating, man. You don't even have to bring that shit up. Straight up. Just come in here, hang out, have a good time. At least hit the like button. At least hit the like button. And then we're all good, man. Leave comments, interact. That's what we're here for. I've been playing this game since... I mean, I played it a few times as a kid. I didn't really play it a whole lot. I mainly started playing it whenever I got into collecting games. I need the throwing star. Ah, come on, man. This is the trickiest part for me. Oh my god, that went right through him! Really? That went right through him. That's not cool. I think I got gypped. I think I got cheated. Come on, that. I need that bird to just go a little bit further to the left. Being a prick. Or that. That's fine. I'll take it. No! Won't stick to that. Wherever I may roam. Oh, you idiot! You son of a bitch! Don't do that. Ugh. Joda. Well, thank you for tuning in all the way from Argentina. Where can you buy the Game Chasers movie? You can do that, not in physical form quite yet. Yeah, you'll be able to do that on Blu-ray once all the pre-orders are out. If you want it digitally, you can get it on Amazon Prime, Apple TV. Game Master, what's up, man? Thank you, Christian. Have I heard about there's going to be a new Power Rangers retro video game coming out, Mighty Morphin Power Rangers Rita's Rewind? No. I don't have any connection whatsoever to, I don't have any connection whatsoever to Power Rangers at all, so it's not my thing, never was. But I think it's cool that people who are into that actually get an awesome new game to play.
How are you doing, Billy? WWF No Mercy for the N64,
That's
please.
good. Okay, yeah. Badass. Thank you, Knucklehead. I appreciate it very, very much, man. Thank you. Yeah, great request. Great request. Yeah, or the VHS on whatnot. Although I got my account suspended for 2 days on whatnot. Oh shit. Because people were requesting things to sign, and so I was having to take extra time to get them mailed out, because I'd have to drive, all around the area getting like Dodongo and Melvor and Jay to sign it, and I have to wait till they're available and drive around and stuff, and because of that, they have this policy where it's like you need to ship it out within 2 days. If you don't, then you get in trouble, and I got in trouble. But I tried to explain to them. I was like, hey, I'm doing this per request. The people that bought this they don't mind the extra time taken to send it out. They just want the autographs, and they didn't really seem to care. So I got my account suspended for like 2 days. I got like on probation or whatever. It's okay. I'll still do it. Don't matter. If you guys want it signed, we're gonna get it signed. Sorry, I'm not going to read the chat here while I'm trying to not get my ass handed to me by this guy. How did I not hit him? How did that not register as a hit? That is crazy. Crazy, crazy.
Ha ha ha. You guys faked it. I
Oh,
see
now I
all the
got
pigeon
it.
poop, but you faked it anyway.
Paying my dues for years of joy and fun.
Oh, dude, thank you, Drew. I appreciate that. Yeah, you guys don't ever think you have to pay dues or anything like that. You guys were just watching the videos, man. That's we wouldn't be able to do what we were able to do ever if you guys didn't watch. So that's appreciated very, very much.
Our pets' heads are falling off!
Hello, I'm the guy who picked up the black dildo in your last video. Can you please blur my face? My GF is pissed.
Yeah, I apologize, man. So sorry. Can you please explain to me and the chat? I mean, if you don't want to, I get it, because that seems like it might be personal. However, there are a lot of curious people that want to know why you wanted that dildo. Am I gonna run out of time? No! I can't believe I'm gonna run out of time. I was taking too long. Well, I'm not doing any of that again. What's with the question mark? You don't remember the dildo? Can I do a review of Godzilla -1? People don't really come to our channel for movie reviews. I mean, I don't want to spend time doing something that's just going to get bombed. We're just going to bomb the channel. My review of Godzilla -1 is that it's badass. It's the first time I've actually watched a Godzilla movie and actually gave a damn about the human characters. I mean, they try. I mean, because every Godzilla movie has a human storyline. I mean, the first movie comes closest. The very first one comes closest. But sometimes they'll just contrive a human plot, because obviously you can't spend the entire runtime doing a guy in a suit running around, or in modern Godzilla movies, CGI. That's going to cost too much. So you have to have 70-80% of the movie be humans talking. So you got to make that compelling and interesting. And I finally found a Godzilla movie that made that part of it compelling and interesting. I was actually really concerned over this guy and his story arc. I was like, wow, okay, you actually made me care. Congratulations. Damn, what are you doing to me? What are you doing to me, Godzilla -1? That's a good movie. If you haven't seen it, I highly recommend it. Oh no, it's just the random guy from the video stopped in. Oh no, dude, no. That wasn't, there's no way that was actually the guy. There's no way. It was just somebody trolling. Right? Maybe. I'm not blurring his face. I mean, he waved to the camera. Like, he didn't really care. So, you can't just come after the fact and say, hey, I don't want to be on camera. You posed for it. All right.
Ha ha ha. You guys faked it. I see all the pigeon poop, but you faked it anyway.
Good evening, Billy. I wanted to ask you, do you ever think about going back to Canada for game chasing in the future?
Yeah, no. What's up, Sigma? Thank you very much. I think it'd be cool to go back to Canada. We just don't. The only time we ever went up there was because of Cambravo. But they kind of changed directions. They don't want. They went a different direction, and I don't even know if they even do it anymore. But that's the only reason we ever got out there, and so.
Airbuster for Genesis?
Airbuster, great shooter. Will do. Thank you very, very much, Pedro. Appreciate it. A lot of Genesis requests tonight. By the way, Knucklehead, I was trying to find a way for you to send this to you, because I know you just requested me. Send me a message with your Addy, because I have something I want to send you. I have it stashed away. Okay. Rocky and Bullwinkle. All right, so here's the troll requests. So 7th, if he's still in the yeah, no, really, I'm being 100% serious. I was trying to get it covertly because I just wanted to kind of show up. I didn't know if like I was snooping around, but yeah. Yeah, so I don't know, 7th in the chat, he's still in here. Okay, cool. Yeah, so this is I think the next I'm pretty sure that the next 3 games here are designed to irritate the piss out of me, so we'll see. Every once in a while though, you'll throw in a game that's actually decent, so you never really know. So this is Rocky and Bullwinkle. Okay, is it under another name, 7th? Because I'm not seeing it. Or is it like a European release?
Ha. You guys faked it. I see all the pigeon poop, but you faked it anyway.
Why not Mighty Final Fight?
Mighty Final Fight? Well, why not? We can do that. Adventures of. Okay, there you go. Because I think the NES version is just Rocky and Bullwinkle. So that's what I was looking up. Okay. Okay, even then, I'm just seeing Adventures of Batman and Robin. Okay, I don't have it, man. I just even did a search, and all I have is Bulls versus Lakers and Bulls versus Blazers. Are you sure this wasn't like a European release or something like that? This thanks for the stream. You have fever, and this is relaxing you. Okay, well, I kind of my streams are kind of chill usually until I get enraged by a terrible game. Look, I'll move on to the next one, but we'll go back to that one because I don't want to spend all night looking for that one. But just try to figure out where that one is, because wherever it is, I don't have it. And what was the other one? Slaughter Sports. I don't even have that one. I have Technocop. We can do that. What's up? I love the Whatnot merch. Oh, what did you get? Oh, did you get something already? What'd you get? The next one is Slaughter Sport. I just looked that one up. I didn't have that either. I'm sure I got toys. What's my favorite Back to the Future movie and why? I like all of them, man. To me, it's like all one movie. First act, second act, third act. If I had to choose, man, it's a tough one. It's a tough one between what the fuck did I just pick? Did I really? I mean, this is a Technocop, is it? This looks like a racing game. Is it? For me, it's definitely a toss-up between 1 and 2. I mean, and I'm not saying that 3 is bad. I like 3. I just like it slightly less than 1 and 2. Favorite anime? Oh, I'm basic when it comes to anime. I'm not a huge anime. I like Spirited Away. I like Cowboy Bebop. I like Robotech, Star Blazers. I'm not gonna give you any answer that's some kind of obscure sort of hipster sort of answer to that. It's all just basic stuff. But I've never been really too huge into it. When I'm thinking of a game called Techno Cop, I think it's going to be like RoboCop. This is more like Rad Razor. Back to the Future 2 is your favorite one or the best one? I mean, I can't argue with that. I can't argue with that. I mean, I think it might be one of those things where like maybe 51% toward 51% is of the time. If I was to put one movie in, it would be probably part 2. Okay, here we go. Finally, some cop action. Yeah, okay, Slaughter Sport. I'll look at it. I'll try it again, man. But yeah, I didn't see it. If you don't have it, Beast Wrestler. Okay, let me write that down.
You guys faked it. I see all the pigeon poop, but you faked it anyway.
Going to the game convention in Pittsburgh in October?
No, I've never even heard of it. What's up?
Is he in bed?
Yeah. You said have him in bed by 9 or whatever. Why would I let him stay up? I actually let him stay up later to play video games. Shh. Oh my God. What the hell? And I thought RoboCop versus Terminator on the Genesis was violent. That's holy crap. DOA rules? Dead on Arrival rules? Okay, yeah, this is edgy. Holy crap, man. I made a mess of Carrot Top. Holy... Wow! What in the hell? Okay, she's simultaneously hot and disgusting at the same time. This game, is that a... What is that? Is that a drunkard? Oh, come on. Time limit exceeded? I'm just taking in the sights. I'm kind of, I'm not wanting to rush things here. I'm just kind of wanting to see what's going on. This game is a spectacle. I got a conehead over here throwing Chinese stars at me, man. What the hell is going on? And what caliber I can't speak. What caliber of handgun ammo do I have to leave somebody a giant pile of ground beef? Holy crap. Does my handgun, is it a 50 cal handgun that I got going here? My goodness. Wait, am I Michael Jackson? I totally look like Michael Jackson. Tee-hee. I thought it was Drillhead from the puppet. Ooh, yeah. It kind of looks. Oh, okay. Well, that's when you know when you're dead. You're just kind of face down, arms to the side here. I'm trying to figure out what that is. Is that somebody with like one of those things they put around dogs so they don't like lick their balls or like chew their stitches out when they get surgery? That's what it looks like. Dude, there's a guy in the background with a knife in him. Holy hell. This actually might be the most violent 16-bit game I've ever seen. I thought that I thought Splatterhouse was pretty up there in terms of the violence. But that's more paranormal. When it's monsters, it's different, you know. This is actually actual humans becoming like globulous piles of blood and guts. This is trippy. This is like what's going on here? Now you would never see anything like this on the Super Nintendo. Man, if we rented this game back in the day, Chris's mom would have had a cow, an absolute cow. The she's the one that made him rent Bible Adventures because she thought that like Mortal Kombat was too violent. Yeah, I tried playing Techno Cop. He would have had to if he had rented this and she saw it, he would have had to rent Bible games for the next year to cleanse himself. All right, enough of this mess. Does this take place in New York City? It definitely has that vibe, right? Why can't you super chat? Oh, I don't know, man. I just work here. 90s conservative moms were the worst for fun hobbies. It's funny, man. Both ends of the political spectrum like to censor things for their own needs. In the 90s and stuff, yeah, it was totally the right, and especially like hardcore Christians and stuff wanted to censor everything, and now it's the opposite side that wants to censor everything. It's funny how that works. Maybe it's it's just a human trait. Humans don't like to. They like to censor things that they don't enjoy.
No cop.
All right, let's. I'm gonna try to find the slaughters for one more time. We'll see. All right, Slaughter Sport. There we go. It didn't come up last time when I typed it in, but it's there. Oh God.
Welcome to the Fight Palace.
Moderate Dems don't exist anymore. I think moderate anybody doesn't really exist anymore. They're the minority, right? Because I don't think if you're extreme on either end, it's kind of a problem, don't you think? But that's the problem is like if you like try to get in the middle of like maybe there's some balance here, then you're attacked by both sides. So. Okay, this is terrible. This is bad. I don't even know what I'm doing. I don't feel like I'm even controlling anything. Did I like hit? I honestly don't know if I even hit demo. Is this a demo or am I actually playing? I cannot tell. Wow. Okay. What the hell is going on? Okay, no, I am playing. Oh, so that's me on the left. This... Okay. I will say that... So, for those of you who don't know what I just put in... This is Slaughter Sport on the Sega Genesis. I can absolutely say with 100% certainty this is the worst controlling fighting game I have ever played in my entire life. And it's not even a contest. This is terrible. Like it's Pit Fighter on Super Nintendo level. Is it worse? Is it worse than Pit Fighter? It's debatable. It honestly is. This is holy crap. The mermaid's kind of hot though. Turn around! What fighting game where... I mean, doesn't it make sense with a fighting game that you should always just face your character by default? There shouldn't even be an option to turn around.
Voting Streets of Rage 2.
Oh,
Cheers
voting-
on that
oh,
bourbon sip
okay.
life 2.
That's a great game. Thank you. That's a very good palate cleanser there. Thank you so much, Drew. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate that more than you will ever know. Streets of Rage 2. Oh man, dude, button matching doesn't even work in this. Look at that. At no point in a fighting game should you ever like look the other direction. Why is that even an option programmed into the game? Turn your back to your opponent. Okay, well, I've been mutilated. What is that? Is that a fucking land shark? I'm not beating the first guy. I'm not beating anything with this. This is terrible, man. 7th level with the request. You never cease to amaze me. 7th. You come up with the worst shit I've ever played in my entire life, and that is right up there. I could do... You're giving me material to do top 5s for at least like 3 to 4 episodes, man, with the request that you do. Straight up. Alright, so Daydreaming Davy is actually technically next, but I'm going to go ahead and switch that and do toys because it is on the Genesis, and then I'm going to go after that and do Daydreaming. So, alright, let's do toys on the Genesis next. Richard! Well, thank you so much, man. I appreciate that. Bootleg G. Hey, look, everything on that was bootleg. That wasn't even the Wish version of Mortal Kombat. That was like the Make-A-Wish of a Wish version. Dollar store general. Find it laying on the side of the street version of Mortal Kombat. That was like the worst fighting game I've ever played in my life. Like I said, it's been a while since I've played Pit Fighter on Super Nintendo. That's terrible. That's That was definitely the worst I had ever played. That's close to it. It rivals it for sure. Straight up, it rivals it. So, you guys should all definitely play Slaughter Sport on the Genesis, and if you see it at your local flea market or game store, definitely pay full price for it. You're welcome. Yeah, what the hell are we doing here? What am I carrying? Pouring some bourbon in honor of oh, well, there we go. Hey, cheers. Cheers. I wish I had bourbon. All I have is just Tennessee honey. I'm not a big mixing sweet stuff with whiskey kind of a guy, but this is all that's here. I'm more of a smoky whiskey kind of guy. Oh yeah. What's up, Jeff? How you doing, man? Pit Fighter is garbage? Hell yeah, it is. But have you played Slaughter Sport on the Genesis? That might be worse. And I never imagined there might be a fighting game that's worse than Pit Fighter, but it's debatable. It's definitely up for discussion. So that should say something. Okay, what am I? I love the Cubert-like pattern here that you have to actually walk. You can't go diagonal. Well, I mean, that's all you can do is diagonal, but there's no up and down, left and right. It's literally all just diagonals, which is awesome. This is probably a troll game because so far it doesn't seem like it's actually good. What's my favorite Contra title? Contra 3 on the Super Nintendo. That game's amazing. Never get tired of that. Wait, I can't go down. Wait, what the hell? Well, why could I not do that up here? Am I? Maybe I'm losing my mind. It's possible. I could be losing my mind. I'm not really sure what the objective is here. Oh. What's up, Mega? It didn't come to SoCal. Yeah, we just couldn't make it, man. Money's tight right now. You know how it is. The economy sucks. No, it's a long way, man. California's a long way for us. So, yeah, we just couldn't make it happen this year, unfortunately. But, you know, we'll try to make it happen next year. We'll see what happens. What am I supposed to do? What? Seventh, what am I supposed to do? What's going on? Am I just supposed to... Is this the game of just wandering around aimlessly? And then falling into holes? Because nothing else will happen? This is toys on the Sega Genesis. Jeez, oh god. I literally have no idea what I'm supposed to do. Did I just spontaneously die? Something had to have hit me, I guess. No, I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I really don't.
Ha ha ha.
Oh.
You guys faked it. I see all the pigeon food, but you faked
Oh
it
god,
anyway.
Beast Wrestler.
I think Beast Wrestler is worse. Play it too
You know what?
long.
I'm going there right now. Beast Wrestler. My god. My god. Do you actually own these games, or are these just things that you've randomly come across? If you actually own these in real life, man, I feel bad for you, man. You own most of them. Did you ever think of not? Okay, so is this a fighting game? Is the jeez. It is. Is this on the level of select monster? Wait, did that just say air hole? Okay, I'll be air hole. You own Cabin Boy on Blu-ray? Oh god. Sorry about that. Okay, so I'm the orange guy. I have no idea what anything does. I mean, that was kind of cool. I mean, it's better than Slaughter, whatever the hell that was, Slaughter Sport. It's not saying much. I'm literally just button mashing because I don't know what I'm doing. Get up! God dang, man. God damn, this game is a combination of fucking slow as shit and ass, man. Get up. Okay, yeah. I'd play Bone Storm. Bone Storm. What's up, Joker? Thank you, man. I'm not entirely sure. Oh my god, he just suplexed me. It's hard to tell, but man, the controls are just so slow. So slow in this. No. Go. I don't know. I still don't know what any of these buttons do. Did I win? Shit. That looked like you put a Three Stooges move on me. Why, I oughta. Oh, can this just end? I don't care if I lose, just end it. Damn. Please let me be dead. Please let me be dead. Damn it! Damn it! Alright, come here, use. Come here, use. Wow, okay. So my moves are punch and a boner. Oh yeah, you know you want it. Did he die? Oh shit, no, he didn't. This is the longest... Oh god, just end. Oh, am I supposed to pin him? Is this a wrestling game? I'm hitting all the buttons. Do I got him in a... like some kind of like chokehold or something? I don't even know what I'm literally just button tapping. Tap out, tap out, tap out, tap out, tap out, tap out. Tap out. What in the hell is that? This goes on and on and on. Come on, man. So it shows the computer like 2 red and 1. Does that mean his energy's down?
You guys faked it. I see all the pigeon poop, but you faked
Joke!
it.
25.00.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Joker. I appreciate it. Six minutes in. Dude, what is going on, man? I don't even know how I won. This is terrible. Shit. This is so bad. Okay, well, I'm glad that I'm done with the terrible Genesis games. Yeah, that was a thing. Now let's move on to some terrible NES games. What's up, BC? A fighting game that goes on forever and you don't know. And you don't know what the hell you're doing. Yeah. Yeah. That's pretty much, that's a pretty accurate description with what just happened. Yes, for sure. It's a pretty accurate description. I still don't know I still don't know anything of what just happened. Like, I pressed the button probably about 3,000 times and I still don't know what any of those button mashing combos or anything did. So yeah, no, that was a terrible experience for sure, and I never want to do it again because it's just bad.
You guys faked it. I see all the pigeon poop, but you faked it anyway.
Awesome.
Whoa, what's up, man? Dude, Cody, thank you so much, man. Appreciate it. Start a new game. All right, look at this fool. Oh my god. What you got there, squat? You know, that's the problem with society now. We don't call the nerds squirts anymore. And you just don't hear it. You just don't hear it. We need to start calling nerds squirts again. Thanks for the pencil, chump. Well, I know somebody who uses the term chump, so that's still in existence. Thanks for the pencil, chump.
Hey!
Come back here with that. You'll find Lumpy. I'll find you, Lumpy. You can't hide from me. All right. Yeah. I'm a White Knight, Paladin, and Defender of the Realm. We will go on we will guide thee on thy quest. The golden lance thou must seek. Okay, awesome. I don't know what's happening. What the fuck? I'm just stuck? It's the first damn screen of the game and I'm stuck? What the fuck? Okay, I can't go that way. I can't. Okay? So that looks like you enter another screen, but no, I'm hitting right and nothing's happening. There's rocks here. What the shit? What is going on? What is happening? Like I'm not. Oh, okay. Okay. That just kind of define. I don't know. That just didn't really seem like normal video game logic, but whatever. Is that a gnome? Okay. I always love mazes in games. They're always fun. This lance will protect thee, but thou must soon find a sword to wield. Do I not have a sword? Or is... God, he looks so dopey. I'm not a fan of mazes, and I've never been a fan of mazes in games. I never have. You gotta press like both buttons at the same time to jump. That's why I didn't realize it that on that first screen. Okay. A small bag of dust will make thee stronger than any foe. Is that the bag of dust? Yeah. Well, I don't feel like I'm stronger. I feel like I'm getting my ass handed to me, but okay. Look at that little creepy gnome. Look at that little creepy gnome. Man, this forest is infested with gnomes. Why could I not go that way? Like, it's clearly wide enough. There's clearly a gap there, and I can't go. Get off me, you shit! Get off! Damn! What the fucking die? What is going on? Die! What the fuck, man? What? Why won't this bat die? Why won't this bat die? Why won't this bat die? What is happening? Fucking bullshit, man. I like how these gnomes like materialize. That's awesome. Is it the frame rate? Is there an issue with the frame rate, or is it just they materialize? Okay, so you gotta jump in the air to kill bats, I guess. The creepy gnomes, yeah, these little bastards can be killed relatively easily. Although I'm about to die, and thank God, because then I can switch the game. Hello, Jude. This ain't no Zelda? Oh, I don't know, man. This is pretty close, don't you think? Clasp thy weapon tightly, for thieves lurk amongst the trees.
We got no food, we got no jobs, our pets' heads are falling off!
Pickens!
Super R-Type.
Super R-Type, hell yeah! Hell yeah! Thank you. I think R-Type was probably the first screenshot I ever saw of a Super Nintendo game. I think it was a Nintendo Power. And I was like, oh man, the Super Nintendo is going to be awesome. The Super R-Type, and I think the other was like some golf game. I don't know which golf game it was. But that's what sticks out with me when it comes to whenever I think of R-Type, I can never not think of that issue in Nintendo Power. When I first saw screenshots of the Super Famicom, and will it be coming to America? You're damn right it will be. That's why I was in Nintendo Power. And I was like, oh crap, this is gonna be awesome. And my mom was like, no Super Nintendo for you. So we all had to cry to grandmother. Me, Chris, everyone else. No, but that was actually the first screenshot I remember seeing. I'm not doing no. F this. Okay, No Mercy. Let's do some No Mercy. Let's get a good request in. I think this was Knucklehead's request. Down in a hole. All right, so yeah, these these wrestling games, you can't beat them. All right, there's a little countdown. I can't start the emulation until this little countdown stops. Personally been downsizing the game collection lately. Got rid of PSP. Yeah, I have a PSP collection I've been considering getting rid of because I never play PSP at all. Ever. And old Xbox. Focus on PS2 mostly. Yeah. Sometimes you gotta do that, man. Sometimes you look at that stuff in your game room and you're like, man, I haven't touched this in years. Is it worth keeping? It happens. I mean, the bulk of my collection, the things that I enjoy the most, I mean, they're always going to stay with me forever. But there are things that you sometimes look at and you're like, you know, what's the point? Because I never touched this. All right, No Mercy. There we go. I had a brain freeze. Do I collect Legos? Ooh, I wish. Legos are expensive as shit. That's one thing when it comes to like toys and things like that. If I could, yeah, I would do all the old space Legos, especially like from the 80s. I love those things, but they're so expensive. They're expensive because, you know, it's hard to find them now with all the parts intact because kids, you know, you lose the pieces, right? Especially like the boxes of pieces. They all, so to actually have them complete, they're super expensive.
He kicked out! He kicked out! He kicked out!
But I don't have any of those sets because they're just too damn expensive. I don't need another thing to spend money on. So I haven't. If I could afford it, for sure, yeah, I would definitely like those. Those are awesome. WWF. Rob's got some good Lego sets. Oh, you mean the more modern stuff? I was thinking more of like the vintage stuff, the old space sets from the 80s. But just Legos in general are just awesome. They're just but it applies to all of them, old or new. They're always expensive. One I saw that I thought, man, that would be awesome was the Home Alone house. For whatever reason, I think we went to the Lego store and I saw the Home Alone house and I was like, oh man, this would be awesome. I think it was like $300 or something like that. I was like, it's awesome, but it ain't that awesome. But yeah, I would love to have that kind of stuff. It's awesome. It's super cool. It's super cool. But one expensive hobby at a time, right? Exhibition. We will do singles. Obviously,
Diggity dog.
diggity dog.
Diggity dog.
No count. Pin, yes. Submission, yes. Take no. Yeah, okay.
Diggity dog. Breaking. Diggity dog. Breaking.
Whenever we played this, it was always creative players. Rarely did we ever actually use the real actual roster. I mean, I'll be honest. I don't know who should I fight? Who should I fight? Shit, son.
Diggity dog.
Would I get Lego Gremlins? Probably not. I mean, if it's like $200 or something for the set, probably not. I mean, hell, they came out with that Nintendo set, and I was like, I mean, but it was too much. I'm like, I'm not paying that, man. So it doesn't matter what the the IP is. That shit's just too expensive, man. I just can't justify throwing money down on it. Plus, once I build it, I don't really have anywhere to put it anyway.
Diggity dog. Breaking. Diggity dog.
Grandmaster Sexy. Okay. Who is that? I'm not as familiar with the WWF roster as I was with the WCW roster. This guy's yelling. Oh, okay. Well, this guy looks a So, hey, Jay's trying to get a wrestling ring for Retropalooza in Fort Worth in August. And for those of you who want to come out to Retropalooza in August, there might be a wrestling ring with actual wrestling happening with YouTubers.
Fight!
Alright, I'm trying to remember how to control this damn thing. Punch kick. Which one's block, which one's reverse? Squat. Okay, it's all coming back to me. How's that refill? Oh shit, okay. Man, that was a clothesline from hell. Oh, come on, that was weak. You've done better than that. Oh, come on. Get out of here. Oh, man. That had to hurt. All this is already boring the shit out of me. Kill him! Oh, come on, his neck has to be broken at this point. I'll make damn sure over here, though. Oh, that's a tap out. Oh, okay. I thought that was gonna tap out. I don't think so. Oh, shit. Stunner time. Let me see if I can figure out how to. Oh shit! I lost it. That's all I gotta do, and then hit the joystick. I'll toy with them, try to get my stamp, well, not my stamp, my special up. I won't try to do any submissions. Oh, where do you get off showboating? Yeah, that's good. Look like he's trying to eat his ass. Come on, come on, we're almost there. Really? How the hell is he just like reversing the shit right now? Like, I've dominated this entire match. I just want to pull off the stunner, man. I could probably submission him, but I want to pull off the stunner. Turn around, asshole! break his neck. Like I don't even see how he has a neck at this point. Come on, pick him up, pick him up. No, get back in the ring, asshole. Oh my god. Okay. I'm hitting the wrong button to try to pick him up. Okay, that's turnover. I keep hitting the right triangle, but I'm thinking that like picks him up, but it's actually it actually changes focus. There we go. Come on, get up, get up, get up, get up. Get up! Screw your balls, man! Get up! Damn! Oh my god. You were supposed to... Why are you trying to eat his ass? Get up! Oh man. Sorry, it's been too long since I've actually played this, man. I don't know where you get off taunting. Alright. I know you're dead, but can you get up, please? Oh my god. I'm gonna get this. He'll die in the ring maybe, but I'm gonna get this. Oh, really? Oh, he's on my side. We got some drama now. Okay. This guy looks like Buff Bagwell. Too hot. You ain't hot. You ain't bad. Oh, there we go. Now, how do you pin? I don't want to do that to him. Oh, dear God. That man has a family. Oh, L pins? Okay. Good to know. That's just dirty. That's just dirty. You can't do that in the ring, Austin. Oh yeah. Wow, he's literally eating his ass. I was just joking before, but he actually did it. that Christian? I don't know. I don't know who that was that came in the ring. How about another stunner for good measure? There we go. Oh, you gonna rope break me? Fuck, damn it. Okay, L does not pin. L does not pin. At least it's not pinning for me. Can we just say that he's dead? Oh, okay. I think my focus was off. That's fine. I think I literally killed him. God, this was so good back in the day. Look at him. Look at him. Look at Sex A. Look at his face. That's the face of a man who just died in the ring. Pile driver is extremely dangerous in real life, for sure, man. You gotta rely on the guy who's pile driving you, not kill you. You gotta rely on him not killing you, because it's all on him, man. If he decides, if he doesn't do it right and he doesn't land that right, then you are breaking your neck. It's a lot of trust. A lot of trust to let somebody put you in a pile driver, man. Oh, the phone is ringing. Hey, you're on speaker.
What do you want?
So, I just called you. Yes, I called you like, yeah, actually, technically, it was yesterday. So, tomorrow, can I come by and do those interviews that we're supposed to do the other day?
I don't care. I just woke up though. Is that all you wanted?
You just woke up at midnight?
Maybe I did.
You slept till midnight? You want a dog Dodongo for sleeping till 6 in the evening, and you just slept to midnight.
Yeah, I know, but I didn't go to bed until I don't even know what time I went to bed. I had to go to the dump. I stayed up because I had to go take another thing of trash to the dump, and then I cut the yard.
So I'm streaming, by the way.
Then I went to sleep.
I'm streaming, by the way, in case you didn't know. So how's the renter?
I don't care what you're doing.
How's the renter? I know you don't, but I'm just saying you're talking to other people. How's the renovation coming?
Yeah, well, it's going. I went to the dump today, didn't I?
You're so rude.
Slowly, I just woke up, and the first thing I see on my phone is a dumb text from you saying, "Hey."
Hey, you want to hear?
What?
Hey, you want to hear something? I spent the entire. No, I didn't spend the entire week. It actually came pretty quickly, but I actually wrote the next cartoon.
Well, I'll have to do the rewrites on it to make it good.
Oh yeah, listen to you.
Yeah, I'll have to do that.
Can you also actually, work on it?
No.
I mean, that would be helpful.
No. But I'll rewrite it.
Dumb.
I'll make it good.
Man, this cartoon might be the best thing I've ever wrote in my entire life. It's got hold on. Let's do a list. It's got pranks. It's pranking Pat. It's got aliens. It's got the moon. It's got taking dumps. It has.
Well, we talked about that.
I
once.
know. I know. That's what we were talking about, and I was like, yeah. It's actually, you know, the best way to describe it is like Inception, but with pranks.
Okay. We should do like a parody of that, but like everything just like goes completely wrong.
It's actually kind of what happens.
Okay.
Eric gets his in the end.
What?
Eric gets his in the end. I don't want to give too much away. I started writing it now, so I could draw a little bit like a week. Because usually when we do the cartoons, it's like, oh man, it's crunch time. It's November. Trying to spend like an entire 6 weeks or 2 months straight just doing it all day.
Well, what is this one going to be? Is it going to be a
No, there's no theme to it. There's no Halloween. There's no Christmas. It's just, which is actually funny because it's the first one. Because I think the first one was Halloween, the second was Christmas, and then it was Halloween again, and there was Christmas and Christmas.
We're gonna have to update the animation models because everybody now is fatter, older, and hairier, more bloated.
I mean, some of us are. I'm gonna have to update my character model to sexy.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, just I don't want to give too many spoilers away, obviously, but
Hey, Eric does he have a big beard now still, or did he cut that? I don't remember.
Nah, Eric cut his beard. He
cut it.
Yeah, he's got obviously he's got the long hair, but I don't know. Like, I don't think I want to update the character model for him because
you should because even though he's a ghost, his hair's still growing.
But I kind of like his Cro-Magnon hair.
Yeah,
his hair goes down like his hair goes down like halfway down his forehead for no reason. No, I actually, it's funny because I kind of like I dive in the cartoon. I actually dive into the lore of the ghost and like why he's a ghost and like.
Well, he's a ghost because you guys killed him.
No, I know, and I know, dude. I kind of want to print this out so you can read it tomorrow, but unfortunately my printer's
Heads are falling off.
Simpsons Hit and Run.
Simpsons hit. Oh shit! I can't do that, man. Simpsons Hit and Run. I can't actually play that because I can only do the systems that are actually listed. But I appreciate the dono, and you can list in the chat. You can actually give me another suggestion that's actually on those systems. But yeah, I can actually go into the lore of why he's a ghost, and like it's actually funny. He's all talking about like how he was murdered and stuff, but like the rules that you have to like they don't let you be a ghost unless you do these things.
So he's gonna be kicked out of being a ghost?
Yes, pretty much, yeah. Like, and then Jay actually points it out. He's like, "Hey, are you sure that those are actual rules, or are they just trying to get you to do this thing to prank you?" And so it comes to find out Eric was being pranked as a ghost by other ghosts. That's what I'm saying. It's like
who's telling him this stuff?
No, he's telling him that he like Eric is saying all this stuff, but Jay is actually coming up with a suggestion. Are you sure this is? And like he with this.
So you don't see the ghosts.
Right. So yeah. Like Eric is saying, yeah, it's great being a ghost, and he brings up all this stuff, and then Jay is basically like, he brings that outsider's perspective and makes him kind of like rethink things. It's just a very small moment, but it's actually kind of it's. I will say this: it's like the most batshit crazy script for sure.
It almost should be like he's like, well, actually, it's actually pretty cool being a ghost. Like he's trying to.
Dude, he does that. No, he does that in the script. He literally does that. No, I'm not even joking. Like he's going. Hey, look, it's cool. It's cool. I can go through walls, and he like goes through walls and all this. He does this other stuff. He does something else that I don't want to actually mention.
He's talking to you two when he's saying this, right?
Yeah. He's going. Look, guys.
You guys should be like completely unimpressed.
Yeah, dude.
He says, "And my dumps glow blue," and then you guys get all like, "Huh?" Like, oh.
Dude. It's so funny that you say that because I actually bring up dumps. He goes. I only have to take a dump every other day, and I have no wiener, and he basically he tries to convince them that's a reason that he should come as a sidekick because all that stuff will come in handy. He wants to
join the crew.
Yes. He thinks he'd be a valuable member of the crew because he's a ghost and he would come in handy. Yes.
You should have it where he, because he's all rejected and stuff, and he forms a ghost crew of buddies of like rejects and stuff that are just as stupid as he is.
So you know the old guy from the movie.
The old guy from the movie.
The old guy from the movie.
The movie.
Yeah. I talked to him the other day. I was like, "Hey, you want to do a voice?" And he was like, "Yeah, sure." And so he's gonna play an astronaut. He's gonna play an astronaut that's yelling at us, basically. Like think like Sergeant Pyle, where it's like we're two Gomers and he's Sergeant Pyle. You know where I'm going with that, right?
He's a sergeant. His name isn't Pyle. It's Gomer Pyle.
No. I know that. Sergeant. What did I say? Sergeant.
You said.
Oh, did I say Sergeant Pyle? Yeah, no. The Sergeant. What's his name? I forget what his name is.
He just always says Sarge.
Sarge. Yeah. But yeah, there's like two Gomer Piles and Sarge. But yeah, he's an astronaut and he's all like, yeah. It's pretty funny. I think it's pretty funny, but yeah, I'll try. I'll like I don't know. I'll try to like put it on my phone or something.
We still need to do the Mogwai one.
The Mogwai, yeah. So what was that? I don't even remember. What was it?
It was supposed to be one where there's Mogwai Eric, and of course it turns into the movie, and there's a bunch of Eric gremlins running around causing chaos.
Oh yeah, and does it like oh yeah, I think we even like thought of this scene where Alpha Mega Sin is in his house.
Yes.
And a bunch of like Eric Mogwai just attack him. Yeah. Yeah, that was good. But yeah, anyway, I figured like, because it's always stressful. The reason we don't do the cartoons is because we wait till like, we're trying to get one out during Christmas, and then like come November comes rolling around, and we're like, oh crap, let's do a cartoon, and like we're spending 2 months trying to, like when I say 2 months, that's literally me like every day, 12 hours a day trying to get it done.
Yeah.
And it's just it's
the way you do.
And these cartoons don't earn anything. Like they're in terms of like views and revenue, these cartoons literally bring in like a couple $100 tops. We literally just do it for fun because it's hilarious. So I figured, hey, it'd be fun to do one, but let's start on it like in the summer, just doing like a little bit at a time. And plus with like Photoshop, like with the AI tools now, it actually kind of automates things a little bit easier.
Man, screw AI.
I know, I agree. Screw AI, but if it helps us do a cartoon, then so be it. Like, because like we're living in the sewers at this point. Like, it's just spoilers. Like,
that's right. No, that's right.
I wrote it so like we're we're live because the house blew
Ninja
up.
Turtles?
Yeah, well, it's not like Ninja Turtles, but we, because like in the last episode, the house blew up.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we're living in the sewers, and so okay, whatever. I'm gonna. So Pat, so like
Make it the Turtles lair that you guys are in.
no. Well, here's the thing. It's like it starts off. So it starts off with a prank. I don't even know why I'm saying this. I should probably not even be spoiling this, but there's probably only like 3 people watching the stream right now. So Pat comes down from like a hard day's work. He goes down into the sewers, and we're all living together. And like he comes in, and like on like Aliens. Like, how long has it been since you've seen Aliens?
It's been a while, but I've been watching a lot of like Oliver Harper movie reviews and stuff on the Alien movies.
So like
recently.
when the Marines go into the hive for the first time,
Yeah.
and there's that chick, and they're like, "We got a live one here," and then that chick is all like, "Kill me."
Yeah.
Basically, that's what's Pat walks into the sewer layer, and I'm up against the wall in this goo going, "Help me." And then Jay pops out because Jay's a face hugger, and he pops out of my chest, and it's just and it's like this giant elaborate way to prank Pat, and Pat's so like unimpressed by it all, and basically sends us off into like this. Hey, you guys just need to go game chasing because you're the game chasers. And we basically go off into a hot air balloon. So the whole hot air balloon thing kind of goes back into this claymation thing that we wanted to do, like back in the day.
Let me pull up the screen to see what this stupid butt looks like.
You don't know what I look like?
Well, yeah, but there's... I know you look like it, you dummy, but what you're doing right now.
Arrow the Acrobat. We can do that. Oh, God. Arrow the Acrobat. Yeah, we can do that.
That way I can see chats also. There's 167 people watching you, dummy.
Oh, shit. I wouldn't know because nobody's talking in the chat.
Well,
I
you're
wouldn't.
boring.
I wouldn't
Dude,
know.
you're the most
No, you're
boring streamer
boring.
in the world.
You're boring. The chat came to a standstill when you called.
Oh, please. They started waking up when I got on. Because
No,
they were already asleep.
bull. The chat came to a grinding halt. Like I could literally hear the brakes. Like when you called, everyone was like, "Oh, god damn, really?"
Hey, Knucklehead. How's it going? They can hear me, right?
They can hear you.
All right. What's up, sniping is fun. Yeah.
I
no,
mean,
dude,
hey, granted, like I'm not gonna sit. I'm not gonna
You
sit
were
here and.
the worst streamer ever. You were so boring.
I don't give it. Yeah, I'm boring. I am boring. I don't give a shit.
hate to say
I chill. I play games. I'm boring. There's a few random people that enjoy watching me chill and play video games. That's cool. But all I'm saying,
because they're trying to go to sleep.
all I'm saying, that's fine. ASMR, okay, that's fine. All I'm saying is that it got worse when you called. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, right.
It got worse when you called. When you called,
right.
It went from like 7 miles an hour to like backwards.
I don't think so.
What's your favorite Back to the Future movie?
The first, although there's not a bad one. I would say the first, though.
That's what I was saying. Because a lot of people like to crap on the third movie, but I think it's good.
I think the third one's great. I think it fits in with the other movies really well too. You know, it didn't feel like a last minute money grab type of thing. You know.
Well, didn't they shoot it like back to back? I'm pretty sure they
so
shoot it back to back.
It was tied in. You know, there were like kind of hints of it in the second movie, so you know it kind of felt connected. I thought it was good.
Yeah.
What was his name? What did he call himself? Clint Eastwood?
Yeah, no, he called himself Clint Eastwood.
Yeah,
in the third one.
It's been a while since I've seen the third one, but
Yeah.
I've always liked it.
Yeah, it was good. I never really was a big Western guy. And so it's the Western themes that kind of make it third on the list for me, but it's not a bad movie. It's not bad.
Young Guns was awesome, man. Young Guns was awesome.
Young Guns? I haven't seen
Yeah.
Young Guns.
Have you never seen Young Guns? Dude, they're going to be making the Young Guns 3.
I don't know. I've just never seen it.
I don't even understand how that's possible or what it's going to be about. But they're talking about making Emilio Estevez is like in plans to make a 3.
Wow.
2 was really good too. Also.
Okay. I mean, I guess I know I have never seen Young Guns. Zach says, "Oh, you've never seen Young Guns?" That's what I'm saying. Like, I've never been a huge Western fan. Like I really love Tombstone. I think Tombstone is like the quintessential Western for me. I mean, I'm sure a lot of people will say some Clint Eastwood movies are the quintessential Western movies out there, but for me, it's Tombstone. But I've never really been into Westerns too much. And so I don't go out of my way to watch them. If they're on and it seems like I tune in and randomly and it seems interesting, I might stay on it, but I don't go out of my way to watch Westerns. So I've never gone out of my way to watch Young Guns.
That's weird. Just because the cast alone, though, I figured you would have seen that movie. You know, because everybody's in that movie from the 80s, just about.
Is it like Lou Diamond Phillips in that? I don't know why.
Diamond Phillips, Emilio Estevez, Charlie Sheen is in it. Kiefer Sutherland's in it. Yeah, I mean, it's big time actors. The guy from 3 O'Clock High is in it. You've seen 3 O'Clock. Tell me you've seen 3 O'Clock High.
The guy from 3 O'Clock High. I have.
The main character.
Yeah, I have. It's just been a very, very long time.
Not Buddy Revell.
Yeah.
Although it would have been cool if Buddy Revell was in there too. That would have been awesome. The second one has easily one of the best soundtracks ever too.
Like, what does it have? Like, actual like music,
Bon Jovi,
or like score?
Bon Jovi did the whole thing soundtrack, and it's great.
Okay, so. Okay. So what you're saying is I need to watch Young Guns.
Yeah, it's unacceptable. Okay. It's unacceptable in what is this year, 2024?
2024, and I've never seen Young Guns. When did that come out? Is it late 80s or early 90s?
89, 88, something like that. Maybe 87. Okay. I mean, I don't remember. I think the second one came out in 90.
Yeah.
So the first one would have been a couple of years earlier.
Yeah. What about Three Amigos?
Three Amigos is amazing.
Three Amigos, is that a Western?
Tell me you're joking. I would say.
Hey, you know what
I wouldn't consider it. I wouldn't consider it. I don't know. I don't know what you would consider that. And I mean, other than comedy, of course. Have you seen Three Amigos, though, right?
I've seen it. It's just been Pauly Shore, what's his face? The jerk.
Wait, what are you talking about? Pauly Shore?
Not Pauly Shore, Martin Short.
you idiot, dude. Pauly Shore. A comedy western, I think so. I could get behind that. Yeah. Pauly Shore. That's the one thing he never did was a western. That's the one thing he should have done. Back in the day.
Did he ever do one good? Is there one good movie that has Pauly Shore in it?
Encino Man.
Is Encino Man good? Is it?
Yeah, I think so. I liked Encino Man. You know what? I don't think I'd seen any of his other movies all the way through, though.
What's that one? Biodome.
Yeah, I never saw that
I've seen bits. I've seen bits.
That one is zero interest for me. That one.
I've seen bits and pieces of Biodome, and it was what I saw was just terrible.
I saw this one where it's him. I don't even remember what happened, but the poster has him and some chick on it, and like I don't know. I think he has like a pitchfork or something. I don't know. I don't remember. But I remember seeing half the movie. I don't remember anything about it. I just remember like scenes. I don't even really remember what was going on. I don't remember the plot. I mean, of the movie.
Hey, yeah, in the army now.
I never saw that one.
God,
That
had
actually
that.
sounds like that might be pretty good though. Hey, we need to get Pauly Shore in the next movie.
Dude, I would absolutely no. Are you kidding me? Pauly Shore? Hell no.
What?
I can't stand his face, man. I can't stand his face.
Pauly Shore.
But you know what? You know what's funny
Actually,
though?
you know what, that
He's definitely a bigger. It's that's sad. Pauly Shore would definitely be a bigger star power than us. You know, like in any sort of like movie.
hundredfold.
Yeah.
You guys. What do you mean star power? There is no star power with you guys. You guys are like black holes.
That's what. Well, no, but see what I'm
There is
saying.
no
Yes,
star
but
power.
Pauly Shore is like no star power whatsoever. Like
More than nothing,
that's
which is what you guys are.
That's what I'm saying. We're in agreement. That's what I'm saying.
He's a cameo, but he gets like first billing, like he's like
Oh
prominent.
God, how bad would that be? How bad would that be, man? God.
The army one though actually sounds like that might be funny. I might have to see that one. I remember hearing about that one.
In the army now. Yeah, I never saw it, but I know of its existence. You know,
Weasel trying to be in the army. Come on, that sounds kind of funny.
well, yeah, it kind of reminds me of Ernest in the Army.
Is that? Tell me that's not real.
No, it's real.
Was that
That's
an
real.
actual movie?
Yeah. The
I've never heard of that one before.
So the first, I think it was like the first four.
I'm sorry, but that one sounds unfunny. Ernest in the army? No.
So so Ernest basically did a, or Jim Varney. He actually did.
Snuck by me. I never even heard of that one.
Yeah. So the first four movies he did, Camp, Christmas, Ernest Saves Christmas,
Ernest Goes to Camp was
Ernest Scared Stupid, and then Ernest Goes to Jail. Those were Touchstone. Those were Touchstone's pictures. Those are freaking amazing. All four of those are just freaking awesome. But then like he went to some other company. They did some other company. I forget what it actually was. But that's when it was like straight to video crap. It was it was like Slam Dunk, Ernest in the Army, Ernest Goes to Africa, and then I'm wanting to say maybe one other one.
I didn't realize he made that many movies.
Yeah. Well, see, that's the thing. They went. It was like all. It was after Touchstone. It was like all straight to video crap.
Dude, I swear we saw Ernest Goes to Camp like 100 times because it was on cable.
Oh.
We watch it every single time.
Yeah, Ernest Goes.
Like it was just like okay. There's no mean. It's the 80s. There's nothing else on. You know.
Dude,
I swear we saw Howard the Duck 100 times too. Every time it came on HBO, we'd be watching it.
dude, I'm about to say something that's gonna make me sound so lame. So Ernest Goes to Camp. You know that the part where like they stand up to like the evil businessman and like they build that big contraption. And the song, that song that plays during it was like, I forget what the name of the song is actually, but that song I would record it. I would record it off of the TV like with a little tape recorder, and then I'd play it like when we were having like, yeah, dude, like when we were like the neighborhood kids would like have like wars outside. I'd play it, dude.
Is this before you jumped in your Airwolf and started attacking
before or after Airwolf? I don't remember if it was before or after Airwolf. I don't remember. It's all a blur. Once you get to a certain age, everything is a blur.
Ernest gets Ebola.
Yeah, Ernest gets Ebola. What's up, Kingsley?
What's up, Kingsley?
Yeah, Ernest Goes to Camp. I would definitely say Ernest Goes to Camp is probably my favorite. Followed by Ernest, Scared Stupid, and then Ernest Goes to Jail is great, but here, you know what I don't understand is like all of those are actually on Blu-ray, and Ernest Goes to or Ernest Scared Stupid is actually really rare, and it's like goes for a lot. Ernest Goes to Jail too. Ernest Scared Stupid never went to Blu-ray at all. Yeah,
Well, not yet.
no.
You know, the only one I've ever seen was Goes to Camp. I've never seen any. Ernest goes to
Really?
quarantine camp, Ebola quarantine camp.
Really? You've never seen?
Yeah, I've only seen the first one.
You've never.
I saw the beginning of Goes to Jail, and it looked good. It was on TV one time, and I just had to do something, and I couldn't watch it.
So first of all, I mean, Jim Varney was like, he was actually really awesome. He was like, it's a really good dude. I respect the guy. I respect the hell out of the guy. But like those first.
It was the Sprite commercials first, right?
Well,
right?
yeah, that was like a bit that he was doing, and then
was he stand up? What did he do? Like
it might have been stand up, but he was that Ernest character was something that existed before the movies came along.
It's like Pee-wee.
Right. So that Ernest character that he was doing,
that
that character was like something that existed, and then they were like, hey, I think we can make a movie out of this, and so they did the Ernest Goes Camp. But
Dude, that would have been a great crossover, Pee-wee and Ernest.
Pee-wee
versus that movie never get made?
Hey, Pee-wee versus Ernest.
That would be awesome, dude. Why was that never made?
No, I highly recommend. Like you definitely need to see Ernest Scared Stupid, Ernest Saves Christmas, and Ernest Goes to Jail. Ernest Scared Stupid is great. Like he fights a bunch of trolls, and the troll like animatronics are really.
Oh, Manny, that's kind of cool if it was done tastefully.
Who are you talking to me?
In the chat, Mandy says the headline in the Oregonian when Jim passed was Ernest Goes to Heaven.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Yeah. Yeah, Ernest.
Although, why didn't he make that movie also when he was alive? You know what I mean? Like that's an obvious one to have done.
No,
it would have been like the Gary Coleman cartoon.
Well, see, that's the thing. It's like all the articles that I read on Jim Varney, like they all like say like how he was like actually a really good dude. Like straight up, like all the charity stuff that he
watched a documentary on him.
Yeah, all the charity stuff that he would do, and you know, he wouldn't like he was like an avid smoker, but he would never smoke in front of kids and stuff. Just that little, you know, the little stuff. He seemed like a really good dude. And so yeah, Ernest Scared Stupid, like again, like I know you're into like animatronics and practical effects and stuff like that. That movie is awesome. You know what they did is actually Killer Clowns from Outer Space. So all the like the masks and stuff that they had and the animatronics that they had for the suits for Killer Clowns from Outer Space, they actually repurposed those and used those for the trolls in Ernest Scared Stupid. So they kind of painted over them and kind of redid them a little bit, you know.
That was a Halloween movie?
Yeah.
I'm kind of surprised that it doesn't like get airplay, you know, during the season. Like I never hear anybody talking about that one.
Yeah, I don't know. It's one of those obscure things that like probably guys our age kind of remember, but like nobody else really does.
Oh, that's cool. Now go ahead and have that Ernest talking doll. I've seen that one. I don't think I've ever seen it in real life though.
I don't know what you're talking about with there. I've never seen that. I saw the P. I know the P one. I know the P one was, but I never saw the Ernest one. Yeah, the movie scares you as a kid. Ernest Scared Stupid. No, if you're like a little kid, like 5, 6, 7, or 8, like yeah, I mean that movie. I can see where it actually would totally freak you out because it seriously has some really cool animatronic puppetry and stuff with the effects. But yeah, no, it's good. It's got a good atmosphere. You know, it's actually like a really good Halloween movie. It's got that like just Halloween type atmosphere to it. And So it's good.
Killer Clowns game. Oh crap, that's right. I remember seeing a trailer about that. I forgot about it. They didn't do any. The game was actually made. Killer Clowns game.
Actually, that just came out, did it not?
I don't know. I remember seeing a trailer a long time ago.
I saw the
that's
trailer. You know what? Actually, yeah, I think it did just come out. I don't know what it came out on. I'm probably PC, but I'm not sure what else it's come out on.
See, that sounds like a game I would be into, man.
Oh yeah, no, I'm totally gonna get it. Like if it comes out on like something I have, if it comes out on PS4 or Switch, I'll get it. But I don't have a PC for gaming, and I don't have a PC PS5. So,
dude, Wraith, I saw Martin Short and Steve Martin. They did a live tour, like a comedy tour. At this point, it was probably 2 years ago. And Martin Short, I don't even know. He did. What was that interviewer? The fat interviewer guy. He did him as a character, but I don't think he did Ed Grimley. It would have been amazing if he would have done Ed Grimley.
The fat interviewer.
Yeah. He had this character that was like he would interview celebrities and stuff. And
you talking about that sophisticated guy? He was like, if you were a plant, what type of plant would you be?
No, he was he was like, his character was like this celebrity interviewer, but he was like an overweight guy, and he was like all flamboyant and stuff. Glick, yes, Jimmy Glick.
Is that guy that was in Jackass that was in the boat?
I don't know. I've never seen any of the movies, or I never saw that TV show either.
Whenever I hear flamboyant, that's what I think of. There's somebody like shooting confetti guns. I don't know who you're talking about.
Jiminy Glick.
Jiminy Glick.
Yeah.
Oh,
if you look up an image, if you Google it, you'll reckon. You'll be like, okay.
Isn't that Martin Short, like in a fat suit?
Dude, that's literally what I've been saying for the last minute.
Oh, okay.
Where have you been?
I don't know.
What in the world? Was I just talking to Dad?
I was hey, no. I was tuning you out and reading the chat. All right.
You idiot, dude. But no, it would have been amazing. And he actually, it was the funniest thing. He came out as like a baby Jiminy Glick. It was the weirdest thing. Like, but he had the face. It was weird. But no, he didn't do Ed Grimley. That would have been cool.
Wait, are you
to have seen that?
Are you talking about Ed Grimley, the musical genius?
What?
Ed Grimley. Oh, that's Mark Gormley. Never mind.
Dude, hey, you need to get yourself a Monster energy drink with like some hardcore caffeine right now to get that brain.
Hey, look.
Resuscitated.
Legitimately, I had 4 hours of sleep. Like somebody parked on the side of our house blaring music and woke me up at like 7 a.m. and I haven't been able to. I never got to sleep after that. So I've been up since 7 a.m.
At least it was in the morning. It was a wake up call. They were trying to get somebody.
I know. My brain said Mark Gormley. Does anybody know who Mark Gormley is? Please tell me.
Hey,
somebody in the chat knows who Mark Gormley is.
You need to show them.
I don't know if they're ready.
Whether they know or not.
I don't know if they're ready.
They need to be ready because it's some of the most epic stuff ever.
If you think Christmas Robotica was awesome.
That music video is genius. Like his sidestep that he does is epic.
All right, well, we might have to end the stream. I mean, obviously I have more requests here, but we might have to end the stream of Mark Gormley.
No, do it now while I'm on the phone.
Do it now while you're on the phone. God, okay. Yeah, okay. I'm so I apologize for everyone who has a request. We will get to them, I promise.
Yeah, it's my fault.
But apparently we have to watch Mark Gormley now. Okay, so hold on. God, I remember
Zach, it's good.
I remember. I was working at a production. I was working at a production place.
Dude, you were the one who told me about
Hey,
it.
hey, you know, it was the place that we did the. You remember when we recorded the Benign?
Yes, of course.
So yeah, I was there. I was working one
That's
day.
actually a pretty cool work area.
Yeah, no, I was working there, and I was like, I just randomly came across it, and I was sitting there watching it. I remember my boss came in, and she was like, "What are you watching?" And I was like, "The best music video ever, recognized."
Yeah, it's up there with Vlad, Electronic Supersonic.
Yeah, yeah. This is like old school YouTube. 15 years ago. Holy crap.
Do it.
Okay. Let me make sure the ads. Oh, there we go.
So everybody can hear the awesome tunes.
Yeah, and you know what makes this even better is the amazing intro by Space Cat.
Yeah. You can't skip that.
The amazing intro by Space Cat here. All right, here we go.
The Space Happy Phil Thomas Cat here. And this next music video is by singer-songwriter Mark Gormley. This is a great song. It's very, very intense. And we tried to make the music video that way as well. Here's
It's
Mark
intense,
Gormley and
guys.
Without You on the Uncharted Zone.
I hope you guys are ready for this intenseness.
Here I sit with a cigarette burning, all alone, and you're not here. All by myself and no one to talk to. Thinking about you, well, it's all I can So in the night, pack your things up and lie. The best I'll beware of.
Is it-
Love with a bite.
Is it wrong that I legitimately like this?
Roll to tomorrow. Rolling on, girl, out here in the night. All alone in the night. Without you, all in the night, in the night. Without me, all alone in the night. Without you, all in the night, in the night.
I love his shirt. I love his shirt tucked into his dad jeans. I'll do a cover. It is fire. Did he just hire this model for the day? Like, hey, I just want to videotape you for my music video. Wait, is he trying to imply that he would ever pull a chick like this? Like, what? Are you muted? Okay. I should 100% parody this. I should 100% parody this. What? Here's what I never understand about this. It's like, why does it go to space? Why does he go to space? Why does he go to space? He's pining over some chick. saying that he needs her to hold her tight in the night. Why does that lead into space? Why are we seeing moon bases? What does moon bases have to do with anything?
You're watching The Uncharted Zone, the most important music television show along the Gulf Coast.
What did, like, legitimately, what did moon bases have to do with anything? I know space is legit, Kingsley. I know that space is legit. Space is awesome. We all love space. But how did it go from a song about pining over a woman who's completely out of your league, mind you, to space, into moon bases? What does that have to do with anything?
The music video was getting more epic as it went on. That's why. How much more epic can you get than space?
Like, so basically what you're saying is like the Earth itself couldn't contain the epicness of the song.
I thought that was apparent.
So so you had no choice but to go out into space. Okay. All right.
Hey, this needs to be playing on the cartoon on the TV background.
Okay. I mean, done.
Has he ever put out any CDs? And if so, why don't you have them?
Oh, crap. I don't know. Has he put out some CDs? Kingsley says, Billy, you're hating because you never went to space in your video. You know what?
You know what? I'm sorry, but quality of the music, Mark Gormley, hands down superior than you.
Bullshit.
Not even a comparison.
Like, are you no, are you crazy? Like, I know, look, I know you like to troll, but let's not get carried away here. Like, straight up, that my music is superior.
No, I don't think so.
I have an entire album. He has a bunch of folk music. This is the only one that's actually intense.
Wait, what? Douglas said he died a couple of weeks ago. Is that true?
No way. Really? Nah. I mean, look, hey, Douglas just pops in randomly. I don't know if I want to believe that. Can someone confirm someone that I trust, that I know?
You don't trust Douglas?
I don't. I mean.
Hey, 7th level.
I'm just saying. Douglas can be anybody.
Kingsley said May 24th, 2024. Holy moly.
Wow. Okay. Damn. All right. Hey, look. Here's to you, Mark Gormley. Man, damn.
You need to see if he has some CDs, man. Somebody said and I thought it was a good idea. Jay needs to get him out for Retropalooza. I guess that's not happening now, but
not unless we do like a Weekend at Bernie's shit or something.
Dude, this is so memorable. Like, we saw this so dang long ago, and like, I have the dang music video memorized just about it. So it's so awesome.
Yeah, this was so
superior to you.
Hey, look, if you want to talk about like impact, maybe, because we were watching this video, like before we even started YouTube, we were watching this video, and then we were watching Zlad. I remember this.
Show them Zlad next.
Well, I think they all know Zlad, but I remember this.
No, dude, that was so. Dude, we got some young viewers, man. They weren't on YouTube 15 years ago because Zlad was about that time, also, right?
Yeah. So, you know what's okay? You know what's funny is that Zlad. I showed. Okay, so this goes to show you like how old this is. The Zlad one, I actually showed you guys by like, I think I actually had like a CD burned of the video that I had put into like your computer because it wasn't even like actually on YouTube. I actually found it like probably like on like LimeWire or some crap like that.
I remember LimeWire.
Yeah, like I actually like downloaded it from something like that. Because no, there was no like pulling up YouTube and saying, "Hey, here's Lad." I'm pretty sure like I actually had it on a CD. And then there was that other one, Aisha.
Oh,
You remember that, right?
Oh, yes, of course.
Oh, that was so bad. I gotta find that one. Hold on, I gotta find that one. That was so bad. Oh my God, that was terrible.
Dude, that sucks about Mark Gormley, man. That's not cool. That's actually really upsetting.
Well, I mean, he was old.
He said he was 67.
That's actually 67 is actually relatively young these days.
Yeah, it's not that.
God, I don't even know. Like, I'm putting an Aisha music video, like, and
Dude,
I'm just seeing a bunch of other.
You gotta crank this one too. I'm gonna have to put it on mute so I can hear it when you get it up. This is another one where you guys are like, some of you will remember this.
Why am I seeing the over the top music? I'm seeing the over the top soundtrack. Maybe because that's what I've been looking up recently. It's seen previously watched. Okay, there we go. No, Aisha. There we go. It's right here. Okay, cool. We found it. There's an ad, so I'll let that play through. Napster. Yeah, no, this was after Napster. I think Metallica went after Napster, and then after that, I think like LimeWire, and then there was another one, I think, after that. Oh God, this isn't even it. This is some dumbass doing a parody of it. Okay, come on.
And I still don't know what poof is.
The fact that you remember that. The poof.
Yeah, of course, dude. These are memorable music videos.
Hi.
You don't forget these music videos when you watch them.
How do you spell Aisha?
A-I... C-H-A...
Oh, hold on. Wait, hold on. No. How do you spell Aisha? Aisha?
A-I...
Okay.
S-H-A. Are you talking about Aisha Beachman?
Aisha. That's what I have. I have A-I-S-H-A.
Oh, I thought you said Asia.
No, Aisha.
Beachman, right?
Aisha. No, Beachman. I don't know. Whatever pop music crap you're thinking of.
The gamer lady that passed away.
No. This is no. Yeah, R.I.P. But no, I'm talking about Aisha. It's a music video from like way back in the day.
You're so weird.
No, I'm not weird. I'm looking up something.
Who are you talking to?
I'm talking to Melvor.
What's up?
Hey, Regina.
What's up?
May, yeah, I don't know. This one's gonna be hard to find because there's too much pop music these days, and so it's oversaturation.
Did you drink all that bottle?
Yeah, I drank the entire bottle. Yeah, I can take it though.
It's ridiculous.
You're ridiculous.
Night.
Yeah, I'm putting in a Aisha music video, and man, yeah, it's actually like a bunch of modern pop stuff coming up.
Dude, what's going on? Where is it?
I don't know. I don't know. Oh no, you didn't. I don't know why that makes me laugh. Okay, it's got to be here. So I will find this. I will absolutely find this. Hold on. There's just so much modern crap to have to sift through.
Was it scrubbed from YouTube?
Nah, there's
It might have been scrubbed.
no, it can't be. I
Hold on,
wouldn't,
let
I
me get
wouldn't
on
think, I
Google.
wouldn't think so.
Let me see if I can't find it on hold on.
Aisha, holding me. Da-da-da-da-da. It's so dumb. Top in 90s song. I don't even know if it was 90s. Like, no, I think, dude, it was just this dweeb. Like I don't even know what the definition of a dweeb is, but this dude was a dweeb, and he was in his bedroom making this music video, singing about some chick called Aisha. I know you guys can't see, like, you got like you got snow-covered TV here, but I'm actually looking. I'm sifting through a bunch of crap right now. God, I don't even know what to put here. It's funny. I got some dude doing a parody of it, but the actual video is not popping up. Song title? Yeah, that's the thing. I don't know what as far as I know, the song title is Aisha. I think. As far as I know, anyway. It's so good. Like it's so good. You guys want me to find this, so just please patience. I know you guys are probably tuning out now, but no, patience. When I find this, it's gold. It's absolute gold. I gotta find this. This is old school videos. We're talking early 2000s. It is amazing. Okay. Crap. Okay. Asia song. Do you have any luck? Man, I don't know, man. We might be out of luck here. Everything I put in is just it's just not coming. This has been on YouTube for seriously since YouTube has existed, but for some reason it's not coming up right now. It's just a bunch of modern crap.
ha, ha, ha.
Oh crap!
You guys faked it.
What's up? What's up?
I
What's
see all
up?
the pigeon food, but you faked it anyway.
Would you eat 8-bit Eric's at SS for a free lifetime supply of tacos?
Oh man, that's a damn good question, Metro. That is a really good question. I would have to say, no, because every time at that point, every time that I ate a taco, I would think about his ass. So I'm gonna have to say no, and because of that. Every time I ate a taco, I would think about 8-bit Eric's ass and what I had to do to get that taco. So no, I would not do that. I would not eat his ass. No, if you said like, would you eat his ass and you get like superpowers? Maybe, because then it's just weird because it's like if you're eating tacos and like you're eating something and you're thinking about the ass that you had to eat to get that whatever you're eating. It's just, it doesn't make any sense. I would not do that. Oh God. Asia is a spelling, but it seems to be pulled. Are you trying to look for it too? Is it the C? Is it a C? I've been putting an S this whole time. Yeah, I'm getting the same crap pulled up. Damn, that sucks. I gotta go take a leak. I'll be right back, guys. Give me 1 minute. All right. I guess if we don't find this here pretty soon, I guess I'll move on to the game. But shit. No, this was it's just throwing me off because like this has been a video that's been on YouTube since almost since as long as YouTube has existed, and it's just like it's not coming up anymore. I wonder if it seriously 15 to 16 years, and that's just not coming up. It's so weird. Hey, you still there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
No luck.
No, somebody had posted the guy's name, and they were right. The guy's suing anybody who uploads it.
What?
The guy was from Belgium, and it's AICHA is how you spell it.
Yeah, I actually saw that in the chat. I spelled it that way. And
I looked up his name, and they were right.
wait, so this guy? Okay, so let me get this straight, because I actually watched this video. It's been around 6 months. That's as far back as I've seen this video. Okay, about around 6 months ago. So you're saying within that time frame, from 16 to 15 years ago to like 6 months ago, to now, he has said, I'm pulling this video, and anybody who uploads it.
His lawyers probably check every once in a while, and anybody who's uploaded it, they get it yanked.
No, the video that I watched was like 15 to 16 years old. I remember actually making that mental note. Yeah, I was like, holy crap, man, this is like one of the original videos that was up on YouTube.
Yeah, no, and you can't find it. It's weird. It's the most bizarre thing. All you can find is that cover.
Oh God. You know something? I think I have it downloaded somewhere. I might upload it to YouTube. Hey, you know what's like at the end of Rocky 5? You know, sue me for what? Sue me for what?
Is that what this is gonna be? then the guy's lawyers are gonna punch you.
Yeah, I just need to wear like a mink coat. Wait, no, I'm Rocky in this situation.
That's so weird because you can't just make something disappear from the internet. You know, no matter how hard you try.
What's the point? Like, what is he trying to hide? Like
humiliation.
But after like
be absolutely humiliated, dude. Everybody in the world was laughing at that guy.
Yeah, but okay, come on. Like after this amount of time, how like he has to look completely different, right?
No, dude. There's a picture of him older, and he looks the
He
same.
looks exactly the same.
Yes. Google it. Hold on. I'll spell the name.
Wait. So does it explain like what the purpose behind the video was? God, like I know that I have this on a hard drive somewhere. I have like 10 hard drives, but some of them are not hooked up. I can't, I'm not gonna go hook up my hard drive, but I know it's somewhere. I have a bunch of random videos. This is a bunch of stuff that I downloaded from like LimeWire and crap like that, like literally 20 years ago. That I would show you guys. Like some of them are like Tai Chi masters making people like faint and things like that. That I would show you guys. I was like, oh man, this is badass. Look at this. I don't know if that's on there, but it's a possibility. So I might actually have one of the few copies that people actually that exist that I can actually upload to YouTube on like a alt account.
Yeah, no, it was taken down, man.
E-bombs. You know what? You know what? YouTube is not the only site in the world here. I wonder if it's like anywhere else uploaded.
Oh, Kevin says it's on E-bombs. Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. It's like we're on this pointless quest to find this.
Oh God, no! I'm so on this quest right now. The problem is you have to kind of sift through like the more modern stuff that somebody wrote a song called Aisha. E-bombs. Yeah. I was always like. I was always hesitant to go to this freaking website back in the day because I didn't know what I was gonna see. I was like, I don't want something permanently imprinted on my brain.
Is that still around? I never went to that site either.
Dude, I haven't been to E-bombs World since like 2008 or something like that.
Nobody has that type of power, that type of reach to be able to scrub the internet of a music video.
I know somebody has this somewhere. I think I have this. I think that I have this on my hard drive somewhere. I just need to find it. I'll plug in some of my old hard drives at some point and try to find this damn thing. I might be the hero that everyone needs to bring freaking Aisha back to the public view. I might be the hero that we all need. We'll see. We'll see.
Show them Zlad at least.
Okay. You see? Oh! Hold up. We might have it here. Hold on. Let me check Twitter. Hold on.
Dude, that sucks for Mark Gormley, man.
I know, Mark Gormley, man. I wonder if he ever, like...
I'm gonna have to look to see if he had any CDs. I'm gonna have to buy his albums if he put anything out.
Oh, okay, look at that. Okay, we got it. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got him.
We got some internet.
We got him. So yeah, no. I don't know how you got it, but thank you very much. Yeah, no, this has been repurposed. This has been repurposed and rebranded into something completely different. So it's not a straight upload. So it kind of gets it's easier to get past the censors that way. So here we go. Perfect. You guys are about to see what all this trouble was worth, and you're gonna be like, what the hell? All right, you ready?
So sweet, so
Let
beautiful.
me restart it here.
So sweet, so beautiful. And every day like a queen on her throne. Though nobody knows how she feels. Aisha lady, one day will be real. She moves like a breeze. I swear I can get her out of my dreams. To have her shining right
I think
here
this is
by
Poof.
my side.
No, this is here.
I'd sacrifice all the tears in my eyes. Ooh, 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 Aisha, Aisha, passing me by. There she go again. Aisha, Aisha, my, my, my. Ooh, Aisha, Aisha, smile for me now. I don't know, Aisha in my life.
What up, peeps? It's your boy Hacker Steve. Here we
Oh,
are
that's so
once
good.
again.
That's so good.
That was awesome.
Oh, that's so good. Like, and it's 320p.
Back in the day, yep.
Oh man, thank you, man. That was good. That was good. Yeah, yeah.
Understand why he's trying to scrub it.
Yeah, exactly. You know what I always wondered, though, like when I was watching that back in the day, I was like, why did it kind of fade to black? It felt like there should have been more, like the song should have continued, but it just came to an abrupt stop.
So that's all he had.
That's it. No.
He had no more.
No, he that's what I'm saying. He clearly had more. The music was continuing on. It just kind of faded to black. It was almost like during the music video, I was like, I can't do this shit anymore. I'm out.
Maybe the full video at that time was too big a file to upload properly.
Oh, you know what?
So he had to cut it in half.
That's actually a good point. That actually is a valid point. That actually might be the reason. Yeah, for sure.
He always had the intention of uploading the full thing later, but when he saw that reaction, he's like, "Duh."
Yeah, he was like, yeah, because back in the day, I'm sure we have maybe like 3 or 4 viewers in here that are like under the age of 18. Back in the day, you had to, like, file sizes. You couldn't upload anything that was like, gigabytes big. You had to be very small, and so a lot of times you had to chop up things. And so it's that your reasoning, like, yeah, at that point, it stands to reason that yeah, he just ran out of like file space. Like the file was too big. And so like, yeah, exactly. Like I'll upload the rest later. Oh shit. They think I'm an asshole. I'm not going to now.
Wait, was that a cover song? I thought people started covering him because his song blew up.
I've never heard that song anywhere else.
I've heard other versions of it, but I always thought they were covering him.
No, I've heard other people cover him, but I don't know if he like. As far as I always thought that was an original song that he made. Hey, look, here's my scenario. So ever since I randomly came across this song, my mind canon was this guy was a dweeb in school, and I might be wrong. Look, I might be wrong. I absolutely admit I could be wrong, but my mind canon was that he was a dweeb in school. He was in love with some chick named Aisha, and he's like, you know what? I know how I can win Aisha's heart. I'll make a music video. And so he makes a music video trying to be Backstreet Boys or something.
He saw Napoleon Dynamite and was like, I can't draw, but I can do music.
Yeah, I could do music. I don't know if that's what happened, but in my head that's the scenario, and that's what I always figured was the case. What the real story is, I don't know, but I always thought it'd be he was in love with some chick at school named Aisha. He was like, you know what? She's surely gonna go to the prom with me if I make her a music video. And so he creates this song and he creates this video. He makes it, and he was like, "Oh my God, what did I do?"
Dude, that's the type of thing that makes somebody jump off a bridge, especially if you're that young and dumb, and you have the whole world laughing at you. You know what I mean?
I know. Well, and that's the thing. It's like it was on YouTube under like the video. I'm telling you, the video that I watched that was around 6 months ago, because I went on this reminiscence, like I was like, I'm gonna watch all these old videos that we used to watch. I spent an hour watching a lot of them. Aisha was one of them, and it was around 6 months ago. And that video, I'm telling you right now, was around 15, 16 years old. Upload time. So that had been uploaded since then, and now that video doesn't exist anymore, apparently. So in the span of time where he made that video till now at this moment, within the last 6 months, he's been like, you know what, fuck this shit, I'm scrubbing the internet. Like, what the hell? Like now at this moment, he's had 20 years later, now at this moment, he's had enough. He's had enough right now where he's like, I'm done with this. Oh my God.
You know what? The guy should have just owned it and kept making songs, like bad videos and stuff with his dance choreography.
Yeah, I want to know.
Make some money out of it.
I want to know if it ever worked. Did he ever get with Aisha?
I don't think so. I doubt it. Hey, what if Aisha was the one who sued and got it all scrubbed?
Oh, wait, what is this? Okay, hold on. I was just sent this. Hold on, let's look. That's what is it? Wait, hold up. This is the same. Hold up. This is the same guy. Are you looking at this?
Yes, I'm telling you, he looked the same.
You're seeing this right now, right?
Yeah.
This is the same guy. This was uploaded 8 years ago.
So he did continue with the music.
The snow glows white on the mountain tonight, not a footprint to be seen. A kingdom of isolation, and it looks like I'm the king. The wind is howling like this swirling storm inside. Could he keep it in? Heaven knows I've tried.
If a dude showed me that he'd be done, I'd not get with him. Oh, come on. Jude, come on. Jude. Jude, don't front. Don't front. The panties would drop. Don't front, Jude. The panties would drop. 100%. If that dude had made that music video for you, your panties would drop. Stop fronting.
Have to be concealed, don't feel, don't let them know. Well, now they know. Let it go, let it go. Can't hold it back anymore. Let it go, let it go. Turn away and slam the door. I don't care what they're going to say. Let the storm rage on. The cold never bothered me anyway.
Hey, put a comment. That's his YouTube channel. You need to subscribe too.
Is it? Okay, I'll subscribe. I don't care. Hold on. Also. Okay.
Can get to me at all.
You know, he's gonna copyright strike me right now because I'm playing this. No, 100% because I'm playing this right now on stream. It will go on his dashboard. Like somebody's using your content, he's gonna like strike me. He's gonna watch the stream and it's like this. Did somebody say this guy was from Norway? Belgium. Oh, that's all the same. I think Belgium. Yeah, I think Belgium is near. Yeah, Belgium is actually in the main continent.
My soul is spiraling like frozen fractals.
No, yeah, Norway. Yeah, it's Norway, Sweden, Finland. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I'm never going back. The past is in the past. Let it go, let it go. And rise like the break of dawn. Let it go, let it go.
Dude, he should come game chasing.
Boy is gone. He rises.
Talking about full circle.
In the light of day. Let the storm rage on. The cold never bothered me anyway.
Yeah, okay, whatever. Stop doing covers and get to Aisha, man. That's what we want to hear. We want to hear Aisha.
That's all anyone wants.
We want to hear Aisha. Like I actually kind of want to know, like, was that his original song or was he covering something? Because I really don't know. Now, I don't keep up on pop music, so
yeah, I always under the assumption that he wrote that for Aisha.
I was always under the assumption, yes, that he actually wrote that for Aisha. Like there was some chick in school that was named Aisha. And he was like, what am I going to do? I'm going to, I have to win her heart somehow. I know. I'll make a music video and then she will surely fall in love with me. That's my theory. But I don't know. Maybe he did do a cover. I'm not sure. Maybe because like I said, I don't keep track on pop music. So maybe there's some Backstreet Boys or NSYNC song that's about Aisha. I don't know. Somebody, I'm sure the chat will educate us on that.
Aisha is a cover of a famous foreign song. Okay.
A foreign song?
Maybe the one that I saw on YouTube was the original then, and I always thought that was a cover of him.
That sucks. That just destroys my worldview, man. Yeah. For the last 15 to 20 years, I've been thinking this guy made an original song about this girl named Aisha, and you're telling me there was a cover song? That's not cool, man.
He was the next Lennon McCartney, and now he's not.
Yeah, he's definitely not. Yeah, he's definitely not. Oh man.
Show them Zlad real quick before you go back to the requests.
Okay.
That people
All right, Zlad.
Vlad, what did I say?
Zlad. It's Zlad. You said it right.
Zlad. Yeah.
This is old school. This is old school internet. I'm sure most people probably know what this is, but we'll see. Supersonic, electronic. Supersonic, Darth Vapor. It even inspired me to make. It's funny. He talks about Darth. He says Darth Vapor. It actually inspired me to make an alt YouTube account called Darth Vapor, and I use.
You need to start uploading on that.
Well, no. I use it to troll Eric while he's streaming. Don't tell him I said that though.
Oh, it's getting back to him now. Dummy. You idiot. He's like, that was Billy. Actually, you know what? You should make that a channel. You should make it like this really crudely done like knockoff Vader mask, and like you become this character and you're talking about stupid stuff.
Oh yeah, you know what?
And your name is Darth Vapor.
Yeah, I never reveal it. It's
you
me.
have like a Russian accent.
Yeah, exactly. Today we're going to be talking about the movie called I don't know. Today we're going to be talking about the Arcalite.
Yes. Darth Vapor is reviewing like current sci-fi and old sci-fi movies and TV shows. Like, yeah, he'll be doing like yes, exactly like the Acolyte. Have you seen that yet? I haven't seen it. I don't want to see it.
I'm not watching it. I'm not watching it. Yeah. When you're more concerned about pushing a political agenda over actually writing a story that people care about, I'm not interested in watching whatever you want to watch.
The trailer just didn't look. I mean, it's 100 years before episode 1.
It's 100 years.
That's what
okay.
it's supposed to be. I mean, what happens? Nothing happens of any significance because it's not mentioned, obviously, in episode 1 or the prequels. So whatever happens at this point doesn't even matter. You know what I mean? It doesn't seem to have affected anything.
Yeah, I mean, that's a good point. Like, yeah.
So,
yeah.
I don't know, or maybe they tie it into where it does. I don't know, but it wasn't a good trailer. The trailer, I was like, dude, this doesn't look.
Well,
interesting.
I don't know. It seems like a lot of the stuff that Disney does is what they're trying to do is basically. For the last few years is try to make the things that they fucked up make sense. They did episode 7, 8, and 9, and now everything that they've done since then has tried to tie into that and make it make sense.
Instead of taking a step back and say, whoa, we messed up, let's see how we can minimize this, they're doubling down and trying to... Dude, I don't understand how they messed that up that bad. Like you could have gotten a couple of schmucks off of YouTube that knew the lore and the canon better.
Well, and that's the thing. It's like
that running Disney Star Wars right now.
That's the thing. Like I saw an interview, or I don't remember who. I saw an interview. I heard an interview. And then the I guess the showrunner was like. Yeah, the showrunner was like, I don't know anything about Star Wars. All I know is that it's Han Solo running around with a giant gorilla. And that was like, I'm paraphrasing, but it was essentially that was the conversation. And then Kathleen Kennedy was like, you're hired. Because she didn't want somebody who was familiar with Star Wars to write the...
No, and that's just...
It's like, what?
Silly.
That's just insane to me. That's insane to me. I understand that you want to get people that are kind of maybe disconnected with it because you want to get fresh stories. I get that. But I promise you, there is enough talent out there where you can get a fresh story, but still respect the actual source material.
I mean, the actors don't need to know anything about Star Wars, and I don't know, maybe you get a director who doesn't necessarily know anything, but the writers absolutely need to know Star Write a good script. And the director has to follow that script, especially if they don't know anything about Star Wars. They can't be making dumb decisions that mess up canon and whatnot.
It's asinine to me to say that we want you to handle this series, and it's okay that you know nothing about Star Wars. It's okay. We just want you to write a compelling story. Well, then you're inevitably you are going to make something that goes against.
Yeah, you're gonna throw a wrench in just the narrative that's been established up to that point.
Yeah, there's absolutely a happy medium. Like in on the other side, you can get somebody who is such a fan of Star Wars that they can basically make something that's basically just fan fiction. And it's like, hey, this is my wet dream of what I want to see in Star Wars, and I get that. But there's absolutely a happy medium. You can get somebody who is adverse in Star Wars. They understand the lore, they get it, but also can write a new compelling story that makes sense.
You know who they should get to do a Star Wars series or movie is Kyle Newman. The guy who did Fanboys.
Yeah.
That dude straight up knows Star Wars inside and out. Like, that guy's like one of us. And I think he would do something that would be respectful to what George had done, and do something that added on to that in a respectful way, in a meaningful way.
Right.
Not undermined
everything
that came before. And that's all that, for the most part, other than like Andor, other than that, like, and a couple of first seasons,
I liked Rogue One. I liked Rogue One. Rogue One I thought was great.
Did you finish Andor? Andor's fantastic.
I didn't finish Andor. Like here's the thing though. Here's the thing with Andor. I personally couldn't get totally invested into it, but I respected it. And that's what I tell people. It's like, I respected it. I get it. Like, I don't have any sort of ill will to it. I just personally couldn't get into it. But I don't disrespect it as in terms of, like, 'cause I can see that the storytelling was good. I understand that, like, people really they're invested into it, and it respects the source material, and I can respect it. Some of these other shows that have popped up, I can't respect it because it doesn't respect the source material.
There's a huge you can see the gap between the quality of the writing in Andor versus every other series that they've done. I think the first 2 seasons of Mandalorian were really good. That third one, I don't know what happened there. It just went off the rails though. But I mean, it didn't even seem like Favreau had anything to do with that one. It really was just weird. But Obi-Wan was terribly written.
Obi-Wan should, like, there was the thing with Obi-Wan, and I know we
video we did on that.
Yeah, I know we talked about it. We made a video on it, but the thing with Obi-Wan is that there was a lot of good things, but there was more bad things, and so that could have been condensed down to either a movie or a more limited series, to where you just cut out all the BS. Because that last part, and I always kind of made the contention. I always said that, like, hey, there never really needed to be a confrontation between Vader and Obi-Wan 10 years in between, episode 3 and episode 4.
It was kind of the way the original was written. It was almost like it had been a really long time.
Right. We would have been fine if that never existed. But since you want to go ahead and make it, okay, fine, go ahead and make it. That last episode, there were some awesome things into it.
Yeah,
Like whenever they have that confrontation and he slices his helmet, awesome. That was so good.
I thought that the actual battle scenes with Vader and especially that last one were handled really well.
Right.
I just think they were focused on the wrong thing. It should have been focused 100% on Obi-Wan. And like, dude, if they could have done like a psychological kind of like exploration of where he was mentally and emotionally, it would have been a much more interesting series, other than going on an adventure to save Leia, which again, they never said that they didn't know each other, but from the way the original was written, it kind of seemed like they weren't. So it makes it weird.
Yeah, I mean, they did it in a way where it's like, okay, you know, you can get away with it, but does it make the best sense? Not necessarily. And also, I've always made the contention that like it shouldn't have been 10 years apart. Like maybe this story would have made more sense if it was like 2 or 3 years after episode 3. 2 or 3 years, like 4, maybe 5 years after episode 3. And then that makes it make a little bit more sense where that gap is longer between that point and when episode 4 happens. You know, so and that shell shock is still fresh with Obi-Wan, you know, a few years after episode 3. That shell shock is still kind of like, you know, a lot fresher.
Hey, screw you, Jay. Apparently Jay's spying on us.
Oh wow! What an absolute creep! What an absolute creep! It's not enough that when I'm sleeping, he's just like hovering over me. Now we got this.
Unbelievable. No, yeah. Andor though, I got about a third of the way through, and then I had to stop. I got busy and I couldn't watch. And I was like, it's fine. It's okay. With about 6 months later, I actually had the time to sit down and watch it, and I was like, all right, it's been long enough to actually just watch it from the beginning. And that second time around, like something clicked, and I got what they were doing. I was like, holy crap, this is actually really, really, really good. Like, and it was just like, you know what? To me, it seemed like they were doing like one of these kind of like artsy, character-driven, independent type of movies, just set, you know, in the Star Wars universe with a budget.
And that's what I'm saying. I was like bored out of my mind. I was bored out of my. I was personally bored out of my mind with Andor. But that's the thing. But that's the thing. But that's the thing. I still respected it. It's like it's not for me. And you know what? Maybe I need to give it a second chance. And I give it a second chance, and I will give it a second chance at some point. But what I'm saying is, like when I first started watching it, like I was kind of bored out of my mind.
Yeah.
But I still
click. It had to. I had to. Once I figured out how they were doing it, why they were doing it, I was able to enjoy it much more.
But I still.
It was like for adults. It was like Star Wars for
right.
highbrow adults almost.
Right, but I still had, you know, I'm capable, I'm capable of saying this isn't for me, but I still respect what it is and what it's trying to do. I definitely don't get that with the Arcalite.
I think you should go back and
Definitely
watch
don't get
it with that mindset that they were trying to make, you know, one of these kind of like focus film type of productions, you know, where it's more just like a character driven, you know,
yeah.
Kind of,
no, I've always had the I've always had the intention to go back and trying it, just watching it from the beginning again. I've always had that intention. I just haven't gotten around to it yet.
Did you get to the prison part?
Oh man, I think I got to like episode maybe like 4.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, yeah, you definitely need to go back and watch the thing when you're in the mood. Don't watch it when you're not, because you know that'll definitely affect how you see it. But seriously, some of the best Star Wars, dare I say Star Wars period, not even Disney Star Wars. It's some of the best written, best acting. You know, the characters. They start off with these characters and like they're just so well written. Like there's this Imperial officer lady, and they start off with her, and I kind of rolled my eyes at first. I was like, oh great, she's the smartest, she's the most competent. You know, all the guys are dumb, and she knows everything. But
Right.
They continue on with it, and it's like they continue on with her character, and they actually give some depth to the character, and she's one of the most interesting characters in the series.
Yeah.
When you first see it, though, you almost kind of want to roll right. It's like, oh, here we go again.
Yeah.
You know, she's great at everything, and all the guys are dunces type of thing. And the main Imperial guy is a complete buffoon at first. It's like, of course, you know, the guy's got to be an idiot, but they continue with his character. And it's like, holy crap! Like those two characters are so interesting. The way they write them throughout the series, you know. And it's unexpected because any other series wouldn't have gone that far and in depth with the characters. They would have just left it at the surface, you know. And that's the thing that they normally do, and it's just like because they're putting no effort into it.
Yeah. Well, see, and that's the thing is like a lot of times it's like I don't know how much we want to try to get into this, but there I think one of the biggest issues is like when people are trying to write a strong female character is
they don't know how to.
The problem is they make them so strong and so because they don't want to give them any weaknesses, because if you give them weaknesses you're showing that the female characters can't do what the men do. You know what I mean? It's like, well, if they have this weakness, then that's a problem, because then they're showing that the female we're trying to push that the female characters can do as much as they can do everything the men can do, right? But if you show that they have weakness, then that's and they don't know how to do that. And that's such bullshit. You can write a strong female character and make them be realistic. And my best example from recently is this show called Silo. So this show called Silo, I think it's on Apple TV. It's one of my favorite shows that I've seen in recent times. And the I'm not going to go too much in the premise of the show, but the point is that one of the leads is a female character, and she's a fucking badass, and I love it. She's awesome, but she also has flaws. You know, she also had, you know, she cries over, you know, she has a boyfriend and she cries over it. You know, she's not perfect, but when she has to nut up, you know, when she has to nut up and do what she needs to do, she does it. Like, and she's a badass written female character. And I'm like, hell yeah, she's awesome. And that's what a lot of the Disney writers, whatever, don't get. It's like, you can write a female character, but you know, you can have them be strong, but not perfect, you know? And that's kind of like where it just gets boring.
I think that what they need to do is they need to focus on just writing an interesting character, period. And the fact that it's a female character doesn't really have anything to do, or a male character.
Yeah, that's what I'm seeing. I think a lot of them are just afraid. It's like we have this female character, like they have to be perfect, because if we write them with any flaws, then we're basically saying that women have these flaws. It's ridiculous.
Well, that's why I liked what was that movie, Prey, that Predator one?
Yeah,
the ones
Prey is awesome, dude. That movie is awesome
because they used the female character. I mean, she's reminiscent of like Ripley or Sarah Connor. You know,
yeah.
She's a regular person who gets thrown in this crazy situation, and she either has to, you know, get strong or die, essentially. Like, you know, yeah, and it worked, and it's like that works, and I don't know why, and you know. But with Ray, it's like, dude, like, what's going on here? Like, if that was a guy, even, I would have been like, how is this this nobody?
Oh man, we're
so strong. How does he know everything?
We are gonna go on such a tangent. Like there's so many things I could say about that. Like Ray was One 100%. I can tell you that Rey was intended to be. She was intended to be like something like a Jedi that lost her powers. There was a mind block and she forgot all her powers. That's why.
I thought they were going with.
That's why she has all these powers and she's starting to remember. She's starting to remember it.
Yes,
If
exactly.
you watch through episode 7, she's starting to kind of regain these powers because she was trained at one point in the Jedi Temple. She was trained at one point. And then she Then she had this mind block put over. That's why Kylo Ren says, "Hey, you got this mind block on you." When he's doing this interrogation thing, you got this mind block. She was training. She forgot those powers because she had a mind block, and now she's starting to regain them subconsciously. That I'm telling you right now, that's exactly what they were going for in the movie. That's exactly what they were doing, and they were going to expand upon that in the next movies. But then Rian Johnson came in and fucked it up. I'm telling you right now, that's exactly what happened.
It would have changed the way people looked at the character too, because that would have made sense. If people were like, okay, she's not just randomly all powerful for no good reason. She's been trained.
Exactly.
She's just
She was
remembering that
trained.
training.
She was 100% trained. That's why they had the flashbacks, or not even. They weren't explicitly said as flashbacks, but I believe they were supposed to be flashbacks when she was on that planet and you saw the Knights of the Ren, because she was at that temple when it was burned down. She was a Padawan. She was, and Kylo Ren or somebody else had saved her. Took the Millennium Falcon, put it on that planet. I'm telling you right fucking now, that's exactly what happened. And if J.J. Abrams was right here in this room, I would put my fist to his fucking balls, and he would tell me the exact same thing. He'd be like, "Yep, that's exactly what I was intending. That's exactly what it was supposed to be." But then Rian Johnson came and flipped the script in episode 8. 100%. You go back and watch episode. For those of you who haven't watched episode 7 in a while, go back and watch that. And everything that I just said, keep that in mind when you watch it.
See, and I took it a step further. I thought she had a mind wipe because Kylo Ren wiped her mind. And the reason why he did that is because he couldn't bring himself to kill the temple because he was related to her, because she was a Skywalker.
Yes, exactly. In mind wipe or mind block, the same thing, but it's different means to the same end, right? So we're we're on the same page, exactly.
They even hinted at it with when the guy comes in and tells Kylo Ren that they found the Millennium Falcon or whatever, and it's with a girl.
With the girl, he freaks out.
He starts, yes.
He freaks out. Look. I'm not trying to say like I'm some master movie maker, because I'm not. But when you make a movie, those things, right? Like you put those things in there because you're trying to convey a message. Those are in there for a reason. He freaks out. The director told him to freak out.
He knows who it is.
Exactly.
And he realizes he messed up and he should have killed her instead of
exactly. The director told him to act that out and to do that in that way because of those reasons. 100%. There's a reason. God, man, we can go on. We could just go on for an hour like this right now.
Why does every director think they're a writer now? Huh?
I don't know.
When did that become a thing? Spielberg never wrote his own stuff.
But
his strength was directing. These guys. I mean, there's a handful of them that are good writers also, but most of them aren't. But they all think they are.
So, because fuck them, that's why. At the end of episode 7, and I will go to my fucking grave with this right now, but freaking Chewie gets off the Millennium Falcon, walks past, and Leia looks right at Rey, and they have this embrace. Two characters that are supposedly have never met each other in their entire lives embrace. Okay, why would you do that? Because the intent was they did know each other. The intent was they did know each other, and you know why. Just from a movie making standpoint, do you know why that was just like there was no dialogue? There was no dialogue there, so you didn't have to explain it. You could leave it for the next movie to explain it. That's why that entire scene was silent. It was all just visuals.
Who says, okay, we're going to do another trilogy of Star Wars movies, and you know what? We're going to have these directors, and they can write their own script and do whatever they want, and we're not even going to supervise to make sure that everything is consistent. They're just going to let them do whatever they want. Like, that doesn't make any sense to me.
Yeah, I mean, just a bunch of...
Because that's how you end up with a Ryan Johnson.
But it's just a bunch of hacks.
With a ruined Johnson.
The ruined Johnson. Now, the point is, like, that's the reason... The reason those movies didn't work is because there was no cohesive. You can, like, I cannot watch those movies. I can't watch 7, 8, and 9 back to back to back and not see the inconsistencies. I can see, like, these things that were set up in 7 are not paid off in 8, and then things that were set up in 8 are not paid off in 9. And it's like 7 basically tries to undo everything in the prequels. 8 tries to undo everything in 7, and then 9 comes along and tries to undo everything in 8. It's insane. Like it's not just a lack of continuity. It's like everything is fighting with each other. It's like opposite ends of the fucking magnet, you know. It's insane. Like I just don't get how you can be in charge of that big of a franchise and fuck it up that badly. Like, if you're gonna do a bad story, fine, but at least make it consistent throughout the entire thing. At least make it a consistently bad story throughout the entire thing.
Well, you know what I would have done if I was in charge, if I was in Kathleen Kennedy's place when they were getting ready to make them. Well, if I had decided, you know what, screw you, George, we're not going to go with the story treatment, I would have at least hired some of the guys doing some of the novels that understood the lore and the world and had them come up with a good story, and instead of just your director.
Yeah,
you know?
I read so much of the expanded universe. I read tons of the expanded universe. A lot of it was crap. A lot of it, but a lot of it was good. A lot of it was good. And you know what's funny is
Mara Jade. You know,
Mara Jade. Yeah,
a great way to go.
I would. You know, you're talking about strong female characters.
Exactly.
I would have loved to have Mara Jade in the freaking actual movies. Like, come on. You're talking about strong female characters. What better to pull from than Mara Jade? But no, we're not going to do that. But it was funny. Like even on my vlog channel before episode, and this video is actually still up. But it came out, like, I actually uploaded this video a year before episode 7 came out. And they were like just basically showing the casting. Oh, Adam Driver is cast as this. And I said in that video, oh, he's going to be Han Solo's son.
Yeah.
I said that. Yeah.
Honestly, you know what? He was the best part of the
Yeah.
trilogy, in my opinion.
But
His acting was great. I thought the character was good. It made sense to a certain extent. I mean, it could have been, you know, refined a little bit more, but compared to everybody else, like, it made sense that a Skywalker, and he as a Skywalker, would be susceptible to the dark side a lot easier than maybe even just a normal Jedi. So the fact that he got manipulated, but who did he get manipulated by? You know, the whole Snoke thing still drives me bonkers.
The Snoke thing, yeah, doesn't make sense. Well, see, in the books, basically, what they modeled Kylo Ren after is Jason Solo. Jason Solo in the novels is Han Solo's elder son, but he actually has a twin, Jaina. And
go that route then. Why not just
well, see, that's
action versions of those novels.
That's the thing. I'm thinking that Rey was supposed to be basically Jaina. Solo, Kylo's twin brother, or Kylo's twin sister. You know, not a, you know what I mean?
Yes.
So, because they basically cherry picked things from the novels and put it into the sequel trilogy. I'm thinking that originally their intention was to have Rey Solo. So she was supposed to be a twin. So she was going to be Kylo Ren's twin brother who was training at the academy at Luke's academy. It got burned down, but Jason Solo, Kylo Ren, was going to be like, well, I'm slaughtering all these Jedi. I can't slaughter my sister, so I'm just going to wipe her memory and put her on this planet in exile. Right? So that's I'm like 80-90% sure that that's exactly what they were going for, and then it because they can't keep a consistent story because that would be too hard. Rian Johnson had to come in and be like, I'm gonna subvert expectations.
Yeah, no, that was. We could go on forever. You're gonna lose half the audience. They're not gonna want to hear Star Wars stuff. So you should cut that and start doing.
maybe I should. Nah, you know what? I gotta play Zlad because we set Zlad up.
Oh yeah, do it.
All right, here we go.
Do it.
Hey baby, wake up from your sleep. We have arrived onto the future, and the whole world is become electronic, supersonic, supersonic, electronic. Hey baby, ride with me away. We doesn't have much time. My blue jeans is tight, so onto my love rocket climb. Inside tank of fuel is not fuel, but love. Above us, there is nothing above, but the stars above. All systems gone. Prepare for
down count.
5, 4, 3, 1. Off blast. Fly away in my space rocket. You no need put money in my pocket. The door is closed, I just lock it. I put my glow plug in your socket. The sun and sky is bright like fire. You and me gets higher and higher. Cut off communication wire. Only thing can stop us is flat tire.
The only thing can stop you in a space rocket is a flat tire.
Invader. For you I would descend the deepest moon crater. I is more stronger than Darth Vapor. Obey me, I is your new dictator. For you is Venus, I am Mars. With you I is more richer than all the czars. Make a wishes on a shooting stars. Then for you I will play on my cosmic guitars.
Ladies and gentlemen, fasten your belt seats. We has commenced our descent. I trust you enjoy this flight as much as you enjoy this accent.
Now back on Earth, it's time for down splash. Into sea of eternal glory, my spaceship crash. People have arrived for to cheer me from near and far. And as I float, I open door and shout, I world's biggest, washed up superstar. Electronic, as for sure as the sun rises in the west. Of all the singers and poets on earth, I am the bestest. Come, let me put a ring of Jupiter on your finger. Then like a smell around you, I will forever linger. Okay, it's time for end. No more will I sing. Let me take you back in time. I want for you to experience Big Bang. Long live space race. Long live Movania.
Oh man, that was an all-time classic.
That was awesome.
That was awesome. I remember the biggest debate when we first watched that, and granted that was like crap, man. That had to be, that's pushing 20 years, man. That's probably maybe like 18, 17 years or whatever. I think our biggest debate was whether or not that was actually somebody being authentic, like they were actually thinking they were making a song, or somebody was trying to
parody.
or it was trying to be, somebody was trying to be funny.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I think that I if I remember correctly, I think the debate, I think Jay was actually like, at that point where he said, I'm the biggest washed up superstar. For some reason in my brain, I'm thinking Jay took that line as saying like, yeah, he's doing a parody.
Yeah.
Yeah. So like, cause like, I guess it comes to a point where it's like, he's saying too much stuff to where it's like, nah, I think you're doing a bit. Dr. Disrespect. I actually wonder if Dr. Disrespect actually got his gimmick inspired basically from this guy.
I tell you what, though, if it was a bit, it was genius.
Oh yeah, for sure. They actually have another song. Did you know that?
No, I didn't.
I can't remember what it is though. I remember I saw it like, I can't remember what it is. It's like the Antichrist? I don't know what it is. Maybe it's something like that. But yeah, it's more of the same. I think somebody said one time like they were on Conan O'Brien or something like that too.
Oh, that would make sense actually.
Yeah.
You get somebody like that, yeah.
Yeah. What in the butt is almost 20 years old? Oh yeah. You know what's funny? Oh my God. You know what's funny? So we have a chat going where like we're saying, hey, let's go out and shoot blah 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 this day or whatever. And I was like, hey, Saturday, let's go shoot this Saturday. Rob goes, okay. Melvor, ignores it because he's got the chat turned off. Jay actually responds with a gif of the what in the butt guy. I think it says, okay. Actually, you know what? Let me bring it up.
Oh, you're gonna have to show them that video too, because I promise you nobody's seen that one.
Oh, I think everybody knows what in the butt.
No.
Everybody knows. Press 1.
If you have, it's because you've showed it to them before.
Press 1 in the chat if you know what in the butt is. Press 2 in the chat if you do not know what in the butt is. I think everybody knows.
Knucklehead doesn't.
Niffin knows. I think everybody. God.
No. And again, if they know, it's because you've played it before. It looks like it's almost half and half. It's like a lot of people haven't seen it. Red Jug does one, but I'm over 40.
Knucklehead doesn't know. I kind of want.
It looks like about half the people don't.
Knucklehead's a channel member, so he has more weight.
Oh, it was on South Park.
Was it? Oh, well, okay, you know what? I'm not gonna play the whole thing, but I'll play a little bit. I'm just gonna give you the idea.
You guys who haven't seen it are in for a treat.
This is early YouTube, like straight up early YouTube, and we would all be like,
dude, you and Jay were obsessed with it.
Yeah, me and Jay were so obsessed with this. We just be like, what in the butt? I said,
welcome to Jelna.
yeah, we did. At one point, we knew all the lyrics. Oh, here we go. Pause. All right, here we go. I don't know what a cross has to do with anything, but okay. I still don't get that. Ah, so gross.
what in the butt? I said what in the butt? I said what in the butt? You wanna do it in my butt? In my butt? You wanna do it in my butt? In my butt? You wanna do it in my butt? In my butt? Let's do it in the butt. Okay. I feel you watching me over there. Come to me if you care. Don't sit and stare. It's just not fair. Make your move if you dare. What? I said what in the butt? 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 You wanna do it in my butt? In my butt? You wanna do it in my butt? In my butt? You wanna do it in my butt? In my butt? Let's do it in the butt. Okay. It's okay if you have a little fright. Don't you worry, I won't bite. Not that hard. If you want it, I'll give you power. Just be gentle, I'm delicate like a flower.
Oh my god.
I said what in the butt? I said what in the butt? I said what
I know I said just a little bit. We're not. We're gonna watch the whole
You wanna
thing.
do it in my butt? In my butt? You wanna do it in my butt? In my butt? You wanna do it in my butt? In my butt? Let's do it in the butt. Okay. I will give you what you need. All I want is your big fat seed. Give it to me, if you please. Give it to me, if you please. I'll give you what you need. All I want is your big fat seed. Give it to me, if you please. Give it to me, if you please. What in the butt? I said what in the butt? I said what in the butt? I said what in the butt? You wanna do it in my butt? In my butt? You wanna do it in my butt? In my butt? You wanna do it in my butt? In my butt? Let's do it in the butt. Okay. What I will do what I say what all I want the butt. I said what give to me in the butt. If I say what give to me in the butt. If you wanna do what I will do the butt. I said what all I want the butt. I said what give to me in my butt. I said what give to me in the butt. If you wanna do what in my butt. I said what.
When am I covering this? I don't know, man. That's a damn good question.
Dude, and I remember like we would be going like on road trips and stuff, and you and Jay would be playing that.
We would. I think we went to I was probably what, like DC.
There was like a year and a half where it was a constant thing.
It was just yeah, there was a good moment in time where we were just obsessed with this. It was like nothing else.
It's ridiculous, man.
Actually, you know what? Funny enough, I think on the Blu-ray, one of the seasons, I think it was, I don't know, maybe like 2 or 3 or whatever. I think one of the I think
a little bit of it.
No, yeah, like on the I think of one of the deleted scenes, you know, because we had the camera up on the dash. I think we're at like some truck stop or whatever, and we have like the night vision on. If I'm remembering correctly, I'm pretty sure this is actually on the Blu-ray, and we're playing that song "What in the Butt," and it's driving you insane. I'm pretty sure that actually happened. Did someone donate for that? No one donated for that. We did it upon our own free will, for some reason.
For some reason, somebody would have had to have physically stopped you from playing that.
Dude, it was this. It was Aisha. It was Lad. Mark Gormley. It was constantly, like, again and again and again and again. God, was there anything else? I think those were the four main ones for sure. Just constantly. No, you know what? There was this other one. I don't know if you remember it, but there was this other one. It's My Hands Are Bananas. My hands are bananas. You people, all with hands, they are all normal hands.
I remember you singing that, but I don't remember what it was from.
5 fingers and some hair, but mine are very bare. You want to know why? You want to know why? I tell you why. I tell you why. My hands are bananas. Yeah, that was another one we used to play along a lot.
Thank you, Bannister Leo. I appreciate that.
No, Chocolate Rain. I always thought Chocolate Rain sucked. I couldn't stand Chocolate Rain. Everyone that went viral and people were talking about it and playing it constantly. I couldn't stand Chocolate Rain. I couldn't stand that one, man.
I don't know that one.
That was probably one of the first viral internet songs that went viral. A little redundant there. Yeah.
Yeah.
You never heard it?
I've never heard it.
Chocolate Rain.
I don't know if I want to hear it, man.
No, I'm not gonna play it. It sucks. Chocolate Rain. Blah 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 blah. Chocolate Rain. No, it's not great. It's not great. Hey, look, it's no Zlad, it's no Aisha, it's no it's
That should not have been that hard to have found that video, dude.
yeah. Well, I have it in my DMs now. Yeah, I would have been, like I said, man. Like it was less than 6 months ago. It was around 6 months ago where I actually saw that video. I watched it and I was like, oh man. The memories, I was like, man, this brings me back. And to think that video is like completely deleted now, that sucks.
How I've never heard it. My internet, like I don't do social media very well. It's just not a natural thing for me. It's almost a chore to get on like Twitter and stuff, and I'm just I guess too old-fashioned. I don't know, but like, yeah, if something went viral, I'm probably completely oblivious to it.
What do you? Hold on. My neck, my back, my neck, my back, like my pussy and my crack. Is that what you're talking about? That's not even what we're talking about. That's not even in the same ballpark.
What are you saying?
In the chat.
Oh, what? Dude, what in the world is that?
My neck, my back, like my pussy and my crack.
Did you just make that up?
No, I didn't make that up. That's a song.
That totally sounds like a song you wrote.
I know it sounds like a song I wrote. I wish I had. But no, I didn't. No, I'm not going to play it. This stream is... Look, if Samwell doesn't claim me, and the guy who wrote Aisha doesn't claim me, and Mark Gormley doesn't sue, well, Mark Gormley can't sue me, obviously, or claim me. Absolutely, the song, whoever wrote the song, my ass, my bag, my ass, like my pussy, they are going to absolutely copyright strike me. I'm not playing that. I'm not playing.
That's crazy. I'm about to make a post on Facebook about Mark Gormley.
Man, like, you know what they say, legends never die. Heroes get remembered, but legends never die. So he is a legend. He is never going to die. His body may be returning to the soil, but his presence will be with us forever because we have one of the most intense songs ever written on the internet forever. And I think that's poetic.
Hey, how many requests do you have that you've been ignoring for the past 2 hours?
Just 5. Not a lot. Not a lot.
What
Just
are they all
5.
games or are they watches?
No, they're all good. Airbusters, Mighty Final Fight, Streets of Rage 2, Super R-Type, and Arrow the Acrobat. So, no, I mean we'll get to them. We'll get to them. But like, how often do we get to watch some of the most amazing videos ever created? We're talking like the inception of YouTube here. You know, we're going back in the Wayback Machine into when YouTube was just in its early phases, just dating, it's crazy, right? All the stuff that we're watching now, like it's like an entirely different world. And I, for one, appreciate going back and reminiscing. And I think it's, I think it's important. It's important for us to, to understand our roots. We are standing on the shoulders of giants. We are standing on the shoulders of giants.
What in the butt?
Yes, exactly. We're standing on the shoulders of giants. We would not be able to create Game Chasers if not for what in the butt. And it's true. It's true. And Aisha and Mark Gormley. God rest his soul. You know what's funny? Actually, some of his other songs though are not they're actually not that bad. That the Without You is the most intense one. It's kind of like it's intense. The other ones are like 70s folk. Like all his other songs are pretty much like 70s folk.
Really?
Yeah.
70s funk?
No. Folk songs.
Folk.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. You should check them out. They're actually not bad. This one.
If he was doing 70s funk, that would have been really cool.
Yeah, 70s funk would have been hilarious. No, this one actually stands out from the crowd because it's a little, obviously, as Space Cat said, it's intense. But all his other ones are it's that 70s folk music. It's it falls right in line with pretty much everything else in that genre. Not terrible. It's actually not terrible. I've actually listened to a good portion of it. It's not terrible.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
You see, maybe I can find an autograph CD on eBay or something.
Darn Mark Gormley, man, that would have been awesome. Imagine like getting Mark Gormley to go game chasing.
Yeah,
Dude,
I don't think that was anything he was into.
You kidding me?
He would have dude. Yeah, that was way after his time.
Nah, that dude was into Intellivision. I'm telling you right now that dude was absolutely into Intellivision. I could tell. I could tell by his face.
He was probably like in his 30s when Intellivision came out.
Doesn't matter. I'm in my 40s and the Switch came out and I'm like, oh, Switch is badass. Doesn't matter. You can be in your 30s and be, have a video game console come out and be like, oh damn man, look, I want to play some motherfucking Burger Time, man.
It's a lot more. It's nobody bats an eye at it now. That was not the norm back then, though. Because video games in their infancy, that was considered kids stuff.
I don't think so. They were marketing. The Intellivision, the Atari. They were marketing to adults just as much as they were actually marketing to kids, for sure, 100%. Yeah, they were.
Maybe.
Yeah. Yeah, Mark Gormley strikes me as absolutely like I don't think that he ever got into the NES, but absolutely he strikes me as somebody who was absolutely into the Atari 2600 or the Intellivision, maybe even Coleco, maybe even like some PC stuff. I don't know. It's just I don't know. I it's just I have a sixth sense with this. I have a sixth sense when this comes with this kind of thing. All right, so I think that he was, yeah, for sure. Billy, you want an old school song stream? Grant McDonald Ram Ranch for reaction. Grant McDonald, who the hell is that? Grant McDonald, never heard of that. Sounds like a badass. He definitely went to the arcade and played Pac-Man. For sure. At the very minimum, he went to the arcade for sure. I could see Mark Gormley just slamming down his quarters, motherfucker. Slamming down his quarters like, you think that's a high Pac-Man score? You ain't saying nothing. You ain't seen nothing. You ain't seen nothing, bitch. Just fucking choke slams the motherfucker. Mark Gormley, man. Yeah, like, I mean, look at that video, man. You see his power stances where he's like shifting one leg, like he's power stancing on one leg, and then he shifts and power stances to another leg. Come on, man. You ain't messing with a guy like that.
I think it was the download. I was like, dude, listen to the music. It's actually really good. Like, and I don't know. I've just listened to the way he's singing, but maybe I need to go back. And I think it was the download. It was either him or it was.
Was
Nathan.
it?
One of the two was saying the music's actually really good.
So,
like the play, like the technical aspect of the music. I don't know.
Well, I mean, either or, considering they're both musical geniuses.
Dude, that was just last weekend. How crazy is it that he even came to mind?
Okay, that was wait, what day was it?
Oh, Jody said last weekend from cancer.
Oh, okay, yeah. Well, last weekend was still June, so it's probably like 2 weeks. But still, that's crazy. I'll pull up some of his songs like randomly every so often, and I don't think ever like in my mind it ever crossed my mind as like, hey, is Mark still alive or is he dead or like you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It just never actually crossed my mind. But whenever like you go to, that's the main song I actually listen to. But then like he'll have like other things on the side where you can, check out.
Well, what is today? I don't know what today is.
The 9th.
Okay, so yeah, that would have been about 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
2 weekends ago, maybe.
So Jody says May 24th. So yeah, it's about 2 weeks ago. Ish. God, that would have been awesome, man. I don't know if he actually had physical CDs. I'm not sure. Literally every song that I ever heard of his was actually on YouTube. So I don't know.
I'm gonna check that out right now. I'm gonna see if I can find it.
Damn, man. Dude, that would have been awesome. You know, we always think of this shit while it's too late. You know what I mean? It's always too late. That would have been badass to actually get one of his CDs and like just randomly walk up to his house and have him sign it. I mean, it would have been creepy, but Uncharted Zone did an hour tribute to him. So the Uncharted Zone actually did an hour tribute to him, man.
Heck yeah. I'm gonna have to watch that.
Hopefully
it's on YouTube.
Was Space Cat still the host of the Uncharted Zone?
Pull up their YouTube channel.
Okay.
Oh, he's another
Yeah,
one.
you
Dude.
know what?
He looks
You know
like
what?
he's kind of up there in age. Like,
Let's pull it up. Let's pull it up right now.
what if he's past too?
Nah, Space Cat ain't ever gonna die, man. That dude's that dude's
Mark
too.
Gormley?
Yeah, but Space Cat's too cool, man. You know, when you're that cool, you don't die.
He's talking about the guy in the beginning of the video that introduced the video.
Yeah, yeah.
With the
Space,
sunglasses.
yeah, exactly. Space Cat. Space Cat. That's Space Cat.
Phil Thomas Cat.
Phil Thomas Cat. Yeah, I call him Space Cat. But yeah.
Okay.
Phil Thomas Cat here.
Yeah, you have to make the name even cooler.
Yeah, Space Cat. Okay, so I'm on the Uncharted right now.
I remember they had.
There we go. Yeah, Uncharted Zone, remembering Mark Gormley. It's an hour long. I'm not gonna play the whole thing, but we'll see what this is about. Oh, it's not. Hey, it's not. It's nice of them to play ads. It's nice of them to play ads to earn money off of his death. Hey, you know what's funny? Like me, Eric, RGT85, and like Joe from GameStack, we have this pack going. Yeah.
You're airing out.
Yeah. You in the chat, you're hearing this for the first time. We have this pack going where, like, if any of us dies, then the other ones can make a tribute video and monetize it, and it's okay. So if Eric, RGT, or Joe from GameStack dies, we can make a video and monetize it, and it's okay. And if we die, then they can make a video and monetize it, and it's okay. For you guys it's notarized in the chat right now. We made a pack. We made a pack in the chat. We're all in our 40s and we could die soon.
It could happen to anybody.
I know. But you know, you hear this crap where it's like, oh, you can't make a tribute video for them and monetize it. Like, you're monetizing their deaths. We're like, we don't care. We don't care. Like, if somebody wants to monetize our deaths, whatever, make your money, whatever. We don't care.
Are there commercials still playing?
Yeah, they're still playing. I'm in the process of skipping them right now. Okay, here we go.
The heartbroken Phil Thomas Cat here.
I was expecting
And welcome to the Uncharted Zone. As you likely well know, we lost music legend Mark Gormley on May 24th. And this episode is dedicated to the memory and music of Mark. Plus, I have a brand new Mark Gormley song debuting on this episode.
What? What? Okay, we gotta see that.
Yeah, he just had a birthday too earlier in the month.
Okay. Is this the new song? Or it can't be the new song. I said 2007. Look at him. He ain't fucking around.
No way that's new. He looks exactly the same as the other videos.
Why does all his damn music videos have seagulls?
Little wings, can you make the flight? The rain is getting heavy with a storm tonight. So far from home, the ocean close below. Will you make the morning light? Oh, little wings in flight.
Are we allowed to make fun of him because he's dead? What's the rules?
The path you weave is most certain to achieve.
You know what though? You're kind of right. It kind of sounds like
of little wings in flight. Do you feel
like music that
time is marching slowly? Nothing matters more than little wings in flight.
Yeah, 100%. This is 70s influence. 100%.
Yeah, like 70s fantasy folk. if you
Yeah.
will.
Do you think that you'll find your way?
Now,
Foolish wings tossed about in the winds of fate.
now, when I was saying it's not bad, I wasn't referring to this one. I don't know what the.
Steering colder, the sea is growing bolder, little wings.
Is he? Yeah, Eric. Yeah, Eric. Apparently, he passed away on the 24th of last month from cancer. So, R.I.P. Mark Gormley.
I do believe you can make it through. Oh, little wings, the spirit is you. All you need to do is fly away. Hey, hey, little wings, fly away.
I like that shirt he's wearing though.
Why is he standing like that?
Little wings, can you feel the bite? The end's a little nearer, soon everything will be alright.
You know what this also sounds like? It also sounds like something that would be like on a.
Sure can't be much farther.
How do I explain this? How do I explain this? Like on a kids' variety show. You know what I mean?
Like Captain Kangaroo?
Or so, yeah, I don't know. Like something like on a kids' variety show where like there's a bunch of stuff and then like all of a sudden they'll have like a song number.
Try again some other time.
My boys watch a lot
Everything remains except the sound of your little wings
Oh.
in flight.
and stuff, and they always have some person come on and do a
In
song.
flight.
Eric is calling. Hold on a second. Okay, so both Eric and Melvor are on the call together. So what's going on?
In flight.
Yes. It's the Uncharted Zone. Love it like you should.
No.
By subscribing
That's
to
random.
our channel. And while you're here, hit that notification bell to be notified of our latest
Are you drunk?
releases.
No, I'm not. Are you drunk?
No.
Why's my chat telling me you're on mushrooms?
So if you give in to this temptation,
I don't know because you're dumb.
let's sneak off to the enterprise room.
Bro, if you bring some, I don't know how to get mushrooms either, but if you bring them to Retropalooza, I'll eat mushrooms.
Like in my, because I'm going to be 40 by the time Retropalooza happens, and my life.
How to store and organize all your photos and videos in seconds. No computer skills needed. Introducing.
Dude, a Boogie, remember like, okay, so, remember.
Boogie did take mushrooms.
No,
didn't
dude,
he, on the
hey,
documentary?
yeah, so, yeah, but here's the thing. You know when, hey, Melvor, is he still on the call?
I'm on.
Is Melvor?
I'm here.
Okay.
Wait, Malvor's on?
Yeah, he's here too.
Wait,
So,
hold on. How the fuck did he get on?
because I was already talking to him and you called, I merged you in. So anyway.
You didn't even fucking introduce. He's been spying this whole time?
No, he's not been spying, but he has been on the stream and I've actually had him on speaker, so.
Oh. MC.
So, okay, so you remember like when Boogie, the documentary, what Boogie was doing the shrooms or whatever, and he talked about it in the documentary. But you remember,
That was the weirdest part.
yeah, you remember like at Retropalooza, not this one, but the last one. He was talking to us about it, and this was before the documentary came out, and he was talking to us about it. Now he was 100% serious. Like he was 100% serious. Like it wasn't like a show. Like he was like, yeah, I went into another world and like it was like real, and like he was telling us all this weird crap that happened, and he was like 100% serious that it wasn't like a you know, like a high or a trip or something. Like he actually like left his body.
Like a different dimension. Like
Yeah,
a
like
existence.
yeah, like he went to like a different dimension, and this was like. So this wasn't like something that was like played up for like the documentary or whatever.
You know what? I think
I vaguely remember what you're talking about.
No,
He was, like serious. Like Boogie's never like serious looking in the eyes or the face.
Right. But we went over to his booth and like this was before the documentary, so we didn't know anything about it because it's not like we had watched the documentary and we had known what had happened or anything like that. We were just over at his booth and he started talking about like, yeah, I did this mushroom thing and like I went to another dimension. It was 100% real. It wasn't like a hallucination. We were like, what the fuck? And
Did you see those beings, those entities?
Dude, it's kind of scary.
No, because everybody who does the mushrooms or one of the things that people say is they see these like entities.
Yeah.
They all describe them kind of the same.
Yeah, that's
It's kind of scary, dude. I don't think I could do it.
Yeah, that's the thing. They all describe them as they describe them as the same, but the people that have these encounters, they're not actually talking to the other people that have the same accounts. So they're not cross giving information to each other or anything like that.
So legit, I had a friend that told me he took shrooms with like one of his other friends, and they both saw the same thing.
That's what's messed up. It's like if two people are taking something at the same time and they're not talking to each other and they both see the same thing, it's like, okay, what?
Yeah.
It's like, okay, is that a hallucination or is that an actual thing that just happened? Because if you're not like if you're communicating with each other, then or obviously if you talk about like beforehand, it's like, oh man, we're gonna do these mushrooms or we're gonna see these gnomes and it's gonna be hilarious. Then yeah, I get it, but like if there's like if there's no planning or anything and you just like, hey, yeah, we're going to do these mushrooms and we pop it and then all of a sudden you both have the same exact experience. It's like, okay, what's going on here? That doesn't make any sense.
It's kind of scary, man. I didn't get to do it. Never mind.
Nah, let's do it. If anybody wants to come to Retropalooza and watch me and Eric do mushrooms,
They better donate if we do that.
if we hit the goal tonight, I'll do mushrooms at Retropalooza.
Mushroom goal.
Mushroom goal.
Alright, yeah, I don't know why somebody said you were on shrooms and then somebody said something, so I was like, yo, I should just call Billy. But I'm gonna let you go, man.
Nah, somebody's just pulling your leg, man. All right, later.
Later, MC. Later.
What's up, Falcro? I don't know, man. I don't know if I want to go to other dimensions, so I don't think I'll ever do mushrooms. Like, if honestly, if Eric brought mushrooms to Retropalooza, I'd like trick him. I'd like have him do it, but then I would actually not do it.
I think you'd fold to peer pressure.
Me? Nah. I honestly don't have the nuts to do mushrooms. I don't want to do mushrooms because I don't know what I'm gonna see. Like I don't want to see like any like little creepy gnomes or anything. I've had some weird stuff happen to me, man, and I don't want to.
Get your power stance.
I don't know. It could be kind of messed up if I was like, I don't know. See, I guess like see. Are you muted? You're muted. You're probably muted.
What are you talking about?
Oh, I was just saying like if I was doing mushrooms like I don't want to like open a gate to where like to like the other side like poltergeist or something.
Well, that's exactly what would happen. You know it too.
I know exactly, and I have
Unwittingly.
I have enough.
They're waiting on you.
I have yeah, I have enough stuff happening around here where I'm like, I don't need to poke the bear, right? I don't need to do that. Jared Chine, like, hey, what? How many likes? How many likes are we at? How many likes are we at? Chat. How many likes are we at?
Dimensional rift.
Dimensional rift.
These things start going after you and Eric.
That's the next cartoon after this one. I like how the Game Chasers animated adventures has nothing to do with game chasing whatsoever.
Well, duh. It almost makes the video game references from like that first episode seem kind of
yeah,
pointless, you know.
Well, when you say the first episode, you mean like the I think of like the second one, the second episode with like the Christmas party.
Oh, I thought that was the first. What was the first one?
No, the first one's it's written like an Edgar Allan Poe poem. You remember?
Oh crap! I forgot about that one.
Yeah, that's the very first one.
I forgot about that one. Yeah. Yeah, no, you're right. The Christmas one. That's what I'm thinking of.
Yeah,
these cute little video game references just kind of thrown in. It's like, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. It's like you know what's funny is I actually reference that in this newest script. I actually reference that episode. Yeah, I go. Eric is trying to explain like who he is because we don't remember, and he's like, "Yeah, it was Christmas, and there was a bunch of 2012 YouTubers there."
That's funny.
Yeah.
One of you has got to lose an arm or something. You guys slowly got to start getting cybernetic yourself.
Well, crap. At the end of this, we're stranded on the moon, so I'll.
Script on this one.
So yeah, let's see. Like I don't. You know, obviously I don't want to give too much away, but yeah, it's back batshit crazy. Like I just kind of wanted to do something fun where it's like, the thing is, it's like the pacing is just so fast. I wrote it to where the pacing is just so fast where it's like doom 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 doom, like, because I figured like,
well, you need to write a little breather in there somewhere.
Yeah, it's my I guess my reasoning was I just want to if this is like, I don't know how many cartoons we'll ever get to do again, because obviously at this point the cartoons come every 4 to 5 years, so I'm like all the things.
Why though? It's because we get burned out, because wait till the last minute, and then it's like you said, like 2 months of nothing but cartoon, and then you're sick of a cartoon and you don't want to do it again for another couple of years.
Well, it's not so much that, like, I honestly don't get burnt. Yeah, I don't get burned out doing the cartoons. It's
if we could speed up the lip syncing somehow.
Yeah.
If there's some type of program where you could just kind of type in the words and it would automatically, do the enunciation.
Honestly, like,
and stuff.
Honestly, legitimately, if it all boils down to the amount of time I'm putting into something and getting from return. Because these cartoons legitimately.
Screw that, man.
No, but here.
You know they don't get views, but that's not why you do them.
Yes, but here's what I'm saying. Though. They get a couple $100, and that's a couple of months of work for a couple $100. because of the views. Then I just don't get the views. If I got minimum wage working the cartoons, I might be okay with just doing them full time because they're fun. I enjoy doing them. They're hilarious. I don't know. Like I put my headphones on. I sit and listen to paranormal podcasts or music, and I just draw, animate, and I don't have to really think about anything else. I kind of zone out and kind of go in my own little world. It's fun. But the reality is, as an adult, you can't really devote your, 12 hours a day, 2 months straight to doing something that's gonna, not even pay 1/4 of your mortgage. So it is what it is. So you gotta pace it. So that's what I'm doing here. It's like, okay, well, cool. Like instead of doing the script in, October or November or whatever, do it now. Do a little bit at a time. And then by the time, whenever it gets done, whether it be November, December, it gets done then. So that's what I'm going at. Martin, what's up, man? How are you, Martin? What's up, man? What was I doing? Okay, I guess I should get on with the request. Man, freaking Melvor called and we've been on the phone for like 2 hours. 2 damn hours. This is insane, man.
I've been talking and I've been on mute, I think.
Yeah, you've been muting.
No, I was saying that's why you edit when you're in the mood. You do the cartoon for an hour, Maybe a couple of days later, you're in the mood. You do it for a couple hours while you're listening to music or whatever. Next thing you know, you have an episode done.
I mean, that's the plan. Like, I'm just going to just do a little bit at a time. Like, actually, the first thing I'm actually thinking about doing is like, because I said that like, because we're living in the studio. I guess the hard part is that the fact that in previous cartoons we had, we were living in the house. So I already had all those backgrounds of the house, all those backgrounds were already made, and I kind of reused them. Well, the house blew up, kind of wrote myself in a corner there. The house blew up. So now we're living in the sewers. So now I have to make remake backgrounds for like the sewers.
You know what? If you guys, here's the thing though. If you guys were forced to live in the sewers, the first thing that your brains would do would be try to make it look like the turtle's lair. So you would have it like the 1990 movie is what it would look like, I think.
Oh, of course. No, 100%. Because like at one point, Pat hears like a news report. And so I was picturing like, yeah, that would be like on an old like CTR TV that's just like sitting in the corner, like a news report coming up on the TV. And so
the McAllister house blew up, huh?
The McAllister house blew up. Yeah. You gotta keep. Hey, look. I mean, it happened. It happened. We have to. Hey, we have to stay consistent, or else it wouldn't make sense.
No, I know.
Because these cartoons obviously make sense. So.
What's really gonna be funny is the fact that you guys are perfectly comfortable too. Like nothing. Like maybe Pat complains that you guys are living in the sewer, but you guys are perfectly happy with.
You know what's funny?
Situation.
Okay, so in the script, I never have it. At no point is it ever acknowledged that we live in the sewer. We just live in the sewer. Because the lame thing would be to be like, oh man, we're living in the sewers, blah blah blah. No, it's just like this is just how it is. You know, we live in the sewer now. Like nobody really makes any big deal about it. So that yeah, that's how I have it. And so we're living in the sewer. so basically me and Jay are the housewives, and we're living in we're in the sewers, and we're kind of like, keeping the home, and Pat is off earning the living. He comes down in the sewer, and we have nothing better to do than to prank him. And at one should I even say this? I don't know. Like at one point, Pat asks, so have you even got dinner ready? Like, I expect dinner ready for me, whatever. and then Jay goes, yeah, dinner's in the oven. And it cuts to the oven, and you're in the oven. Melvin the duck is in the oven.
That should be like,
yes.
They're too stupid. They didn't even turn the oven on. You know what? I'm sitting there in a pan, and that can of, what was it, SpaghettiOs or whatever that you guys are trying to open is in there too, unopened still.
Somehow we expected to open itself and marinate or something.
It's still all beat up.
So wait, so it's the exact same can?
Yes, you guys never successfully opened it.
Years later, we never bothered buying more SpaghettiOs. We just went to the same can.
There's no telling how long this has been.
It somehow survived the explosion. It's the only thing that survived the explosion was the SpaghettiOs.
There should be a part where Pat's having a dream about his Nintendo Championship cartridge, and like they're like running down a field all happy and stuff with flowers, and then the thing like starts to smoke, and then he's like, what's wrong, and then it blows up in a bowl of flames, and he's like, oh, and it's just like a reminder that everything's gone.
Dude. So you remember we were talking about like the dead alien, or like the alien, and we was like, hey, this doesn't look alien-y enough.
Yes.
So we find this dead alien, and we dress it up like we go to the costume store and dress it up like more of an alien, because we're
like a 1950s like space jumpsuit.
We put it in Pat's bed, and we think it's dead, and Pat wakes up.
It's not.
No, Pat wakes up. He's like, man, you're doing the old, putting an alien mask in the bed trick again. I can't believe you're trying to do that old trick. And then all of a sudden the alien wakes up and it just starts like zapping him with like lasers and stuff. And oh man. Yeah.
We need to start working on that. That sounds fun.
Yeah, it's good. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Yeah. It's like an onion. It's like you peel back the onions, and there's more pranks and there's more pranks. It's like I need to finish like the last like 10% of it or whatever, but whew, yeah. It's good stuff. Like you know what's funny is like I wrote it and I was like, you know what? I could just do like a little quick cartoon. It'll be like I don't know, 8 or 9 minutes, just something. Yeah, we're pushing 20 minutes at this point. So.
You know what though? I do think that that's something we should do with some smaller ones, kind of interspersed. Just.
It's hard. It's hard though, man. Like I'll get to writing and then like it's like you're you know, you kind of like, oh, but this leads to that, and then that leads to that, and before you know it, like something that you were intended to be like 5 to 8 minutes ends up being like 20 minutes, and then like you don't want to take any of it out because like I was literally laughing out loud as I'm writing it. What my kind of like, I guess, barometer for whether or not something's going to work or not is if I laugh out loud. And there were several times where I was literally laughing out loud, and I'm like, okay, that stays. If I laugh out loud, I leave it in. I'm like, okay, that stays in.
If you literally LOL.
Yeah, if I literally LOL, and there were several times where I was laughing out loud, like legitimately laughing out loud, and I'm like, okay, well, that stays in. I can't take that out. And so it ends up kind of like just it always ends up expanding more than what it originally was intended to be. Like everything that we do, it usually that's exactly what happens. Even the first cartoon was an expansion off of the actually it was, you know, because I was always doing the crappy drawings in season 1, like the crappy silly drawings or whatever. I think it was the PAX episode where the drawings kind of like evolved into like this more of like a dynamic sort of movement where there was like a few dimensions where like Pat, like if you guys are interested or whatever, you can go back and watch the PAX episodes where we're talking about like the prank on Pat when the bed spring the bed I guess box springs prank or whatever on Pat. And when I'm drawing those, it's like Pat's on a different dimension. He's kind of moving in. It's a little bit more dynamic. And then so when that PAX episode went out and I did that, I was like, okay, actually, you know what? It kind of gave me the idea of doing the first cartoon, and it kind of like it was supposed to be just like this quick little thing, and it always expanded, and that's always ends up that always ends up being the case with everything pretty much we do is it starts off with this small idea, and we just always kind of like, it always becomes much bigger than we ever really intended. And that seems to be the case with pretty much everything we do. It's like, okay, that's just going to be this small little thing. And then it just kind of like snowballs, and they're like, oh, well, okay. It kind of takes this, more of a life of its own than I intended, sort of. But
You know what you should do? The next time in an actual episode where there needs to be like a really, a bad drawing inserted because we don't have the footage, actually use the cartoon animation and animate it like a little snippet of a cartoon.
Well, there's been a few times where we've done like, yeah, like little things. Like I think like in the season 1 Blu-ray /DVD documentary, there's little snippets of cartoon where like we're explaining like, hey, we should do this with video games, and like it's the cartoons that are actually doing it. And then I think also with you explain the story of the frying pan in the Walmart.
Oh yeah, you're right.
The Walmart bag.
No, you're right.
Yeah.
You used the animation models for that.
Yeah.
Oh, we need to do some more of those. We need to have like the Dongo tell stories and have those animated.
Yeah, because there's this one.
Just like the frying pan one, we need to make that a series.
Yeah, because
put one out a month or something.
Because there's this one story where Dodongo, you know what? Actually, I think this is a story that he tells, and he may have done it like in a video, and I ended up like making the video private because it was so bad.
What in the world?
What?
Was this when you
Yeah.
got drunk?
No. This was No, wait, no. What? No. It wasn't because he was drunk. And hell, if I was gonna do that, then that last video that he did with like the Christmas beers one, that would have been a very good candidate of me saying like, no, this needs to end, because he got completely effed up on that one. No. What was this? This was No, this was bad just because it was bad. Like,
do you have those catalog like to where you like the stories like that of somebody talking that could be used for like a little story time with the Game Chasers, we should call it.
Yeah, I'm
somebody telling a story with the cartoon.
I'm pretty decent with organization, but you got to realize that we're at this point we're 12 years into this, so that is a lot. That is a lot of things to go through. 12 years worth of stuff. No, but this particular thing, I think he was talking about how like he was in the back seat of this car. Like, God, I don't even know if I should say this, because like I said, like this was a story that he told, and I think it was so bad. Like at some, like I made the video and then I just put it on private. I was like, oh my God, this is bad. I should just private this. But
why was it bad?
Because
would it be blunted if it was a cartoon?
No. Because all right, like we don't condone this. So just for those of you in the chat, we do not.
Okay, no. You know what? If you're having reservations,
We don't condone. No, it's. I think it's fine. We don't condone this, but he was talking about like a drug deal that went bad.
Oh, where he jumped out of the car?
Yeah, like because he was in the car, and apparently these two dudes were pretty much gonna murder him, like legit murder him, and he had to jump out of a moving car.
He jumped through the window.
Because he jumped through the window. Oh my God. So yeah, that was
Probably not a good one to use.
that would make for a good cartoon though. That would actually make for a good cartoon.
No, it wouldn't.
Yeah, it would.
But it was a legit attempted murder.
It was. but it wasn't the Dongo that was attempting the murder. He was the murderee.
That doesn't make it any better. Because what if it gets back to those guys and they're like, oh yeah, there he is.
That would actually be funny. It's like, oh yeah, we were gonna murder that guy. We plumb forgot.
But you should probably. And here's the thing though, how much stuff have we already talked about that we've forgotten in 12 years? Like stories that we've told that we forgot we've told, that we think we're telling for the first time.
Well, I mean,
already been on camera 2 other times before that.
Yeah, I'm sure there's a thing that's like I mean, at some point at 12 years, you're probably going to repeat the same stories over and over again. It's just inevitable. But just like one thing, one example I can think of is like the Dongo and the Aerial Bots story. I think that's probably been brought up maybe like 4 to 5 times in the last 12 years, you know. But at the same time, though,
that was pretty great, though.
Yeah, but at the same time, it's like, you know, if it's in a standalone video, but a Toy Chasers, you know, that's going to be different people watching that a lot of times, so it's fine. That's not a big deal. I'll tell you what though, like when it comes to like Top 5 Friday, and like I'm completely out of ideas. Like I can only tell like.
Is that why you haven't done one in a while?
Yeah, that's why I haven't done one. Like.
I was wondering about that.
Yeah, well, if somebody came up with, you know, if a sponsor, A sponsor, I was gonna say like if a sponsor came up and said, "Hey, like we want to sponsor a Top 5 Friday," that would spur me to, "Hey, I'm gonna come up with something." But
this is why at the end you say, if you guys want the other top fives, give me your subject matter down below, and you let the audience think for you.
Yeah.
That way you don't have to.
Well, I mean,
It's good ideas that way too, though.
Yeah. Well, yeah. The thing is, it's like, crap, man. There was like, you know what's funny is like the last Top 5 Friday I was gonna do, or I was supposed to do. There was this company called what was it? Gioletto or whatever. They were like face cream or whatever. It was like guy shaving. No. It was, I can't remember what it was. It was like, no, it wasn't that. It was something I've never heard of before, but it was some company I hadn't heard of before, whatever. But they're like, like facial cream for like guys or whatever. They sent me a sample box and said, "Hey, we want to sponsor a Top 5 or whatever." And I'm like, "Okay, cool." So they sent me this box, and I'm like, "Okay, I'm using the shit. I'm using like the facial cream. I'm using the lotion." I'm like, "Oh, this stuff is cool. It's like my skin feels all fresh. It's awesome." And they were like, "Okay, well, we need a video." I think they were going to pay like $400 or $500 or whatever. And they're like, "Hey, we need a video like in a couple of weeks or whatever for Top 5 Friday." And I'm like, "Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll just come up with the Top 5 Friday." I literally could not fucking think of anything. Nothing. Nothing. No. I could not think of anything. And I'm like, I just ignored him. I ignored him at that point.
Listen, you idiot. All you have to do is pick one of the topics you've already done and call Jay up and say, "Hey, make your top 5 for this subject. I need to film you tomorrow doing it." And it doesn't matter if it's the same topic.
Damn.
It's a different person. It's a different list.
Damn, I am a tard.
You are. Dude, you really need to start thinking better. Because that's all you had to do. And why you aren't taking some of these subjects that you've already covered and not having the Dongo make a video on the same thing with a different list, because it's a different person, and Jay or me or other people involved is beyond me. I don't know why you're not doing that.
$400 down the drain.
Yeah.
Hey, but I got some. I got some nice facial, some stuff. I actually have this stuff that I use now. It's called what is it called? Retinol. I think it's called
Yeah.
Is that a thing? Yeah, retinol, whatever. Yeah. But to be fair, at the same time, I was also like, I don't think our audience is going to give a shit about male facial products. So I'm not quite sure. I curate, like straight up. I curate. Like I don't.
We have, our audience is broad ranging, and you have everybody from the Dongo type to professional lawyers and stuff.
Knucklehead, thanks for stopping in, man. Appreciate you hanging out tonight.
Have a good night, Knucklehead. But you know what I mean. You have the Dongo type all the way to the dang FBI agents watching the show and everything in between. So you can't just sit there and with a broad blanket say, with a broad pen say, "Oh, well, our audience doesn't do this or doesn't do that," because you can't say that.
Yeah, I mean,
our audience is surprisingly for the different fields of life, different walks of life.
To be fair, a lot of our audience is a lot more successful than we'll ever be in life.
You're not joking.
I'm not joking. Like,
why they watch us.
I've had people message me where they're like working, like, I'm not gonna say like specifically like huge businesses where they work in like the upper part of like management part of like these, like he was busy, but and they'll message me and they're like, yeah, whatever, and I'm like, oh, that's actually kind of awesome. So yeah, no, I get it, but I don't know. It was just kind of really like, I guess, a combination of things where it's like, at the same time, like, I don't think the majority of our audience is going to care about this, but also at the same time, I can't think of a fucking, I can't think of a top 5 Friday. So it's just like waste. It was a complete waste. It was like just down the drain, just toilet down the drain. Like, well, that sponsorship is just gone.
Well, dude, you're an idiot though. Like I said, why aren't you taking some of these ideas and having Jay film a couple of them? That way you have, and then the Dongo next time you see him, and even me if you wanted to. Which I don't know why you would, but I mean I could. If it's something that I even have enough to make a list. A lot of the video game stuff I wouldn't be able to do.
I mean, hey, are you down for a couch? Because somebody recently somebody came up, some couch company said, hey, you want to do a video on a couch? Well, if we send you a free couch. I'm like, I don't need a couch. Whatever. Do you need a couch?
If it's like mid-century modern.
I don't think it's mid-century modern. I think it's modern.
Yeah, modern's kind of a vague.
Yeah.
That could be anything.
But see, here's the thing. Like, why?
That's kind of random though. Why did they do? Because of the basement leak or what?
No, dude. I get in my email like tons of stuff, dude. Tons of sponsorship stuff. Tons. But I only consider like maybe like 10% of it. A lot of it's like stuff that like I know for a fact that people are not going to give a shit about. Like
what?
Dude, like jewelry. Like for instance.
That makes sense.
Jewelry. Dude, I've had people like messaging me with like purses and things like that. Just the most random stuff. Like desks that like, I mean, I don't know, maybe this might be applicable, but like I guess like there's this one company like where the desks, you stand up and...
Oh, dude, are you kidding me? That's perfect for you because you sit there editing all day long.
Yeah, but...
This is something where you can take a break and you can stand up and kind of stretch out a little bit and still get some work done.
Yeah, but...
What you're talking about, that would have been right up your alley.
Yeah, but...
Actually, I think that's something you need.
Yeah, but I like my desk. I don't want to change it though. That's the thing. Like, I think
I don't think it's a full desk. I think it's like a thing you put on your desk.
I don't know. I don't.
I've seen commercials for it. It's this thing you put on your desk that raises up to where you could still. It raises your monitor and keyboard up to where you can stand up and still work. It goes on your desk, you fool.
I'm a fool. Look, I don't know. I don't know. But I don't know. I will. What somebody? There's.
Right now, you guys, hold on. Were you guys kind of done with the top 5 Friday? Was that something you guys enjoyed watching, or even watched? You know what I mean? Like, let us know in the comments below. I think we should do the storytelling one though. I think we should put one of those out a month.
Yeah.
Because then it gives you an opportunity to do the cartoon stuff.
What's funny is I love it when people call me a shill and stuff, and it's like I shill the things that I actually use, you know. So
well, you're not going to get it. That's what the internet uses. People like to use that word without even knowing what
sure.
it means.
So. Like I actually, yeah, but I actually do. Yeah, but I actually, if I was a shill, I mean, I don't know, whatever your definition is, but like I would take in every sponsorship that comes in, but like all this other stuff. But you know, the things that I actually use, those are the ones that end up actually being like ads that you see like in Top 5 Fridays and stuff like that. Like they like Dollar Shave Club. Dollar Shave Club is my favorite, and they haven't sponsored in like probably like 2 years at this point. So they're not getting money from this right now, for me plugging it right now. But like those razors are legitimately like the best razors I've ever used, and I still use them right now. So Manscaped, I still have those razors. I'll shave my balls, you know, still like that.
Much information. Before I forget, you know what we should do? We should get Eric to tell a story. and like Pat and people we know and do the cartoons to those and put those up as well as us talking about stuff for like the story time thing.
Wait, what? Hold on. Say it again.
We're talking about telling stories and animating them with the cartoons.
Yeah.
Right? Well, we do that, but then you also ask like Eric to do one, you know, or Pat or somebody else or Norm.
You're just talking like a random story.
Something that's funny. Remember we were talking about stories that the Dongo tells?
Yeah.
Stuff like that, or that we like that type of stuff. If anybody has anything funny,
Right.
tell it on camera and you'll animate it for the channel. You know full well Joe has some funny stories. I guarantee you he has stories that he didn't even need to think about. He can just start rattling them off.
Joe? Like you
Yes.
think Joe has just lived this life of just hilarity?
I totally 100% yes.
I don't think so, man.
I do, dude.
I don't think so. I think you're off base with that.
You think he's all vanilla, like sitting at home with like a cup of milk tea?
Absolutely. 100%. 100%.
So you think we're just like different? Like we're just flukes?
Yes, for some reason, lightning.
That person doesn't have these type of stories.
For some reason, lightning strikes us. I don't know why, but it does. Yes. Now, granted, Eric has some stories, but I don't think those are stories that he wants to tell. I know what they are, but I don't think he wants to make those public, huh?
The shadow people stories.
Well, no, I wasn't thinking about that, but
Well, you should have him tell his shadow person story. But he's the ghost in the cartoon. He's all scared. I was asleep and I woke up and I saw a shadow person.
The ghost is a scared.
A shadow person.
Is a scared person. You want to hear something?
Good, and you know it's good.
Hey, you want to hear something funny? You know, I messaged Chris Bors on Facebook the other day for the lulz.
Okay, about what?
I go, "Do you believe shadow people are real?" And he goes, "Yes, I've seen them."
Oh, that's cool.
This is just random. I don't know why.
Shadow people.
Huh?
What does it do with everybody seeing shadow people?
I don't.
I didn't know Jay saw him.
Well, I mean, so I mean, I remember.
I didn't know it was a thing where multiple people
So-
seeing shadow people in his place.
So back in the day, Art Bell used to have this lady on called I think her name was Heidi Hollis. I think Heidi Hollis, yeah. And she was the first person I ever heard talk about shadow people. And she was talking, I think this was like late 90s. And so she was talking about shadow people and like all that other stuff. And I had never actually heard about that before that. And I personally, like I've had a lot of paranormal stuff happen to me, but I've never seen a shadow person.
Yeah, I've never seen a shadow person either.
So
I mean, I knew they'd been a thing for a while now, but I didn't realize that like they were hanging out at Jay's place.
no, apparently Jay sees shadow people at his house. What's really messed up in what I'm like, what is the fact that the Hat Man, Hat Man, right? The Hat Man shadow person. Hello?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, the Hat Man shadow person.
Yeah.
The fact that this is seen by multiple people all around the world, and then like Jay's ex had seen that in the kitchen, the shadow man with the hat. But she had no prior knowledge of this as like a thing or a phenomenon. She had never heard about the hat man. So it's like, obviously, if somebody has that in their brain, it's like, oh, the Hat Man, and then they see something, oh, shit, is that the Hat Man? That stands to reason, like their brain could be playing tricks on them. But she saw something, she saw a shadow that had a hat, like a fedora, and then found out later, oh, that's a thing that people see. So she had no.
It was in her mind, and then you let your imagination get carried away, and you see something that, yeah, exactly.
Exactly. Yeah. So she had no sort of like she.
It's just another shadow person.
She wasn't into the phenomenon. She had no idea that this was a thing that people see. Right. But and those are the most credible, sort of witnesses, I guess. For me, is like somebody who doesn't know anything about the subject. They have no prior knowledge. They're coming in with a fresh mind, and they just randomly encounter something, and like, oh, there's this thing, and they describe it, and then it's like, oh, well.
Hold on, I gotta pee. You think you can handle the chat by yourself?
Jeez, I don't know.
Mr. Boring?
I really don't know. What's up, Carbonite? If you wait, what? If you tip, can you get your tip out on camera? I will whip out my penis for $1,000. But just the tip. Literally just the tip. Sleep paralysis. People see lady. That's the thing. Yeah, but OJ, here's the thing. The people we're talking about were not asleep. They were not asleep. They were walking through the house. There was no sleep at all. No sleepwalking, no being asleep, no waking up and just seeing something over you. They were walking through the apartment and then just looked up and there was something in the kitchen. So there was no sleep involved. Only 1,000? I mean, like I said, just a tip. If it's the whole thing, maybe we're talking a little bit more. But to be fair, my camera isn't big enough to pick up the whole thing, though. I woke up to a weird succubus with leaves and sticks all over the city on my desk. Question me, wait, what the hell? What the hell? Did I ever tell you the story about like the roses? Did I ever tell you?
Me?
Yeah, I don't remember if I ever did or not.
I don't know no roses.
So yeah, this is a story that
Wait, so okay, I'm not reading it. I don't have my TV on. Somebody saw a succubus, and then there was leaves and sticks.
Okay, so
in their house.
First of all, what the hell is a succubus? No, I woke. Okay, so I'm reading it. I'm reading
it's
it.
Like a dang demon spirit or something.
I'm reading it verbatim here. I woke up to a weird succubus with leaves and sticks all over her, sitting on my chest, crushing me. That actually sounds kind of hot. Was she attractive? Was she hot?
No, and that's so weird because they have like especially a lot of like medieval depictions and stuff of those things sitting on people's chests in their bed.
That sounds sexy as hell.
Yeah, not when you look at these things.
Did she have big boobs? No.
Probably like the old hag.
The old hag? Okay, well then never mind then. Never mind. No, she had sticks and leaves on her like a demon witch of the forest.
Man, that's creepy.
Okay. Well, I mean, if it's a demon, I mean, did she still have big tits though? She was big and gross. Yeah, but big tits. Okay, I'm going to take your word for it. It was probably a horrifying experience. And not, I mean, look. I mean, I'm willing to take a succubus to the chest if their tits are big. Quote that. Quote that.
2024.
Quote that. No, because there's this podcast that I listened to called Mysterious Universe. Two Australian guys, and dude, these guys are freaking awesome. These guys are great. And they were talking about like some stuff, and I didn't realize it. They said that like the smell of roses apparently is common when people die, and I had no idea that was a common thing. Like legitimately, like I listened to this episode maybe like a couple weeks ago, and they were saying that, and I was like, oh wow, I actually legitimately experienced that when I was a kid, and it was crazy. I get, what was there? It was like my I don't know who she would be to me, but it was my mom's aunt. And she was in the hospital. And so my mom was at the hospital with her, and she was sick. She was dying, but me and my dad were in the garage. And I think I've told this story before, but whatever. There was, when me and my dad were in the garage, we would be building model.
I vaguely remember this one.
Yeah, we would be building model airplanes. And so the garage was pretty much completely devoted to building model airplanes, because that's what my dad was into, and that was his hobby. And so, as a kid, I guess I was like 10 years old or whatever, that's what I would go in there and do. And so the entire garage consistently always smelled like glue, paint, epoxy, paint thinner. Those were the things. Those were the things, especially paint thinner, because paint thinner, the aroma of paint thinner kind of like overpowers everything. And so when you start messing with paint thinner, and it actually kind of starts permeating the walls and everything. So that garage kind of permanently always smelled like paint thinner. And one night my mom was at the hospital with her aunt. And me and my dad were in the garage, and we were just working, and then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, somehow, some way, the smell of paint thinner and glue got overpowered by the smell of roses. And me and my dad looked at each other and were like, "Do you smell that?" And I was like, my dad first turned to me and he was like, "Do you smell that?" And I was like, "Yeah, I smell roses." No, there's no roses in our yard. Nobody has roses in our yard. None of our neighbors have roses. Nobody has any flowers or roses or anything at all in the yard. This literally came out of nowhere, completely out of nowhere. And to be that strong of an odor, to overpower the smell of thinner and super glue and epoxy is insane. And yet here we are smelling this overpowering smell of roses, and it came, lasted maybe like 2 or 3 minutes, and then just gone out of nowhere. And then we got a call from my mom. My mom called my dad, and then she was like, "Yeah, my nana passed away." That's what we called her, Nana, and she passed away. Yeah, and it was around the same time, and I didn't know. Huh?
Did you tell her?
Yeah.
Oh crap! We just smelled
Yeah.
roses.
My dad, yeah. He said it. I was like, yeah. Yeah, explain exactly what happened. Because like I actually had, I don't know how much I want to get into it. I actually had vision, like popped in my visions, like roses like falling from the sky, like in my head, like and nobody like, and you want to talk about like talk about like, I guess like So, you know, having like a preconceived notion of like, oh, this is going to happen. Kind of like having your brain say, oh no, I guess what we're talking about with the Hat Man or whatever, like the Hat Man, you know, you kind of know what to expect. So you kind of like, you're looking out for him. You kind of have like your preconceived notions. Your mind's kind of clouded. But you know, I was a kid. Like I didn't know anything about that stuff. Like it's like, you know, I wasn't listening to paranormal shows or anything like that. Like there was nothing nothing that I ever listened to that said, oh yeah, you're gonna smell roses like randomly or whatever. So it's not like, oh, my aunt is at the hospital. I you know, sure enough, I'm gonna be smelling roses here pretty soon. Blah blah blah. And then like something maybe, you know, kind of smells a little sweet, and I'm like, my brain tells me, oh, this is roses. It wasn't, you know, it was completely out of the blue, out of nowhere. You know what I mean? And you know, it was two people. It's like me and my dad. We literally both of us. And it made no sense because there was nothing in that garage that could have possibly created that smell. And there was nothing in the yard that could have possibly created that smell. Because like I said, there was no flowers. You know, our neighborhood's a shit. Our neighborhood was shit growing up. Nobody had flowers in their fucking yard. And no, it's not like somebody came across in our garage and started spraying like air freshener or anything. It literally just came, just lasted a couple minutes, and then it was gone. And then I found out my auntie died. Or
So
my
the Strange Universe guys mentioned that because I don't know if
that's the thing. It's like I've spent my entire life just thinking that was just like a weird thing, and then like I was listening to the Mysterious Universe episode the other day, or maybe like a week or so ago, and they were like, "Oh yeah, it's smelling roses is a common thing." I'm like, "Oh, what the fuck? Holy shit!" That's crazy. Yeah. So I don't know. This is weird.
Oh, hey, before I forget, I've gotten a text from Nick, and he's in town for the what's that big convention, the Comic-Con, that I didn't even know was happening now.
That's right now. That's actually happening right now.
What?
Yeah, that's happening this weekend.
Yeah, I know. I didn't realize that. And he's in town anyways. He wanted to go get lunch or something tomorrow.
You won't.
Did he not text you also?
Nobody gives a shit about me.
Nah, that's true. Except I was asleep all day. So I didn't see the text.
Why in the world he would text you, I don't know.
Because I'm awesome.
Oh God.
But,
Okay.
yeah, I was gonna get in touch with him. We should go have lunch with him before he takes off.
And when is this and where is this?
I don't know. I haven't contacted him yet.
Oh God. Well, I'm coming over tomorrow to shoot those interviews though.
Yeah.
Okay.
Did you have a rough cut of the footage you're gonna use that I can watch?
I will tomorrow.
That ain't gonna help me now.
Well, good thing you're not doing it now. You're doing it tomorrow.
Oh my goodness. Get a rough cut uploaded and send me a link so I can watch it before you get to my place.
He's so dumb. He doesn't even remember what he did. You don't remember what you did.
It was early in the morning. I'll pay attention to the morning. Dude, it takes me a couple hours to wake up completely.
It takes you a couple of hours to wake up.
Yeah. Yeah, it does.
It actually kind of takes me a couple hours to wake up too. Okay. Fine, I accept that.
So get the rough footage together so I can see what you have.
Dude, okay, just to summarize, man, you got some dumb crap. You got some stupid crap. You got some stupid crap. I got a list of questions. Got a list of questions right here. Look, I hope you're looking at the thing. I got a list of questions right here. One of them is why you're such a fuck. Man, you almost got screwed on that Pac-Man too. That's funny.
On the what?
That Pac-Man, you almost got screwed on that Pac-Man.
Okay, yes, I do remember that vaguely. Like, they changed the price, right?
Yeah, they changed the price. They went from 2 to 10.
Scumbag, man. He saw the camera, he's like, no, I'm gonna get these guys.
Oh, man.
Oh, and I got a question. Why aren't the clips that you've been uploading of the podcast, why aren't you putting what's wrong with these guys on it?
I'm sorry. What?
Okay,
What?
Like the basement flooding video,
Uh-huh.
and then the other one. How come you're not putting those under the What's Wrong with These Guys podcast?
I didn't know it was that necessary.
Well, isn't it part of that podcast?
Podcast schmodcast.
Are you really dropping that one too?
Not dropping anything. Literally everything that we shoot with there, it gets uploaded. Like, I don't labels be damned, they get uploaded. Nothing's being dropped.
You're anti-label now, huh?
I know I'm not anti-label. It's just I'm lazy.
Okay, that makes more sense. That explains everything, actually.
Hey, are we gonna review Chud? I haven't seen Chud in a while. I've
never seen Chud, believe it or not.
Cannibalistic humanoid underground dwellers. Yeah, it's been a while. I remember it being okay. Not amazing or anything. I remember it being okay.
And I don't know why I've never seen it, because when I was a kid, we'd go to rent out movies, and I'd get a horror movie every single time. And that was when I remember seeing it, 100 times sitting on the shelf, but I never rented it out.
I mean, the cover looks awesome. You should have. So, what you're saying is, or what I'm saying is, it's no Bigfoot versus DB Cooper.
Okay, well, that might be a positive, if it's not that.
Hey, that dude? I don't remember if I told you or told Robbie, but that dude who made that movie, he's got like 100 other movies on IMDb, and like half of them are exactly that. But
it's the same thing, just different setting.
Yes. There's one with like killer bees, and it's the same concept.
I don't get it. What, the bees are molesting people?
No. Well, maybe. Dude, that would be funny. Like a bunch of fucking perverted bees.
Dude, how do you get these things made?
Here's my question. Here's my question. How do you get it made but make enough money to where you make more?
See, somebody like that has to already have money, I think. Where it doesn't matter, and it's more of a hobby than anything. Because there's no way you can make a living doing that.
Oh my God! Somehow they're doing it, man. I don't know. No. If you're making like legitimately, like I was being a little facetious. About saying 100 hyperbolic, but I mean it was around 50 to 60, dude. Seriously, of that kind of same thing. Like you're not making that many movies unless you're making money off of it, and you can fund the next one.
Or you have investors, but who would invest in that type of thing over and over and over again?
I don't know, but
Do those make money?
I don't know, but we need to find them.
I mean,
Well,
make enough money to where
that
it's a sustainable thing?
that okay. Look, like, let's be real
Or
though.
is he just already loaded? You know what I mean? And he's just using his own money to make these movies.
I think no. I think Neil Breen. Yeah, but here's the thing with Neil Breen. I think self funds his movies, but all his budgets are like probably like $5,000. You know what I mean?
So where's he coming up with that money?
I mean, anybody can save $5,000 every couple of years. That's not a big deal. Just stop going.
I wonder if he has investors.
I mean, it's possible, but I think most of his stuff is self-funded. But look at the quality though. Like they're look at this last one that came out. It's terrible. It looked like it's cost about $5,000. And Neil Breen. Ain't no chupacabras.
Which Chupacabra legend?
Legend chupacabras.
I mean, how are these people consistently making movies? That's so weird.
Dude, that's the thing, man.
That's what you know what we need to do? We just need to have the dang equipment. Like, buy the lenses, buy the cameras, and then, it's just like make a movie whenever you have the time, but you already have...
See, yeah, but that's the thing. It's like...
the stuff that costs a lot of money.
That's the thing. It's like he's his own brand. So when everyone says, "Hey, a new Neil Breen movie is out," you want to see it. You don't care. You just want to see it. If you're a Neil Breen fan, you just want to see it. Yeah. Yeah. It's hard. It's making a movie is the easy part. Making it not even profitable, making it to where you're like not in the hole and don't still owe money is even harder. So yeah, I don't know. I just know that, like, from the creative side, I enjoy making stuff. I like making things. From the business side, from the executive side of, like, hey, we're gonna take this thing, we're gonna make it profitable, we're gonna blah blah blah. Like, I don't know. That's over my head. That's out of my league. I don't know.
Well, it's about right.
Why don't you do something? Why don't you learn? That's what I thought.
What business?
Figure out the business side so we can make movies, so we can continue to make movies. How about that? Figure out how to make them make money so we can continue to make them.
I thought that's what you had a J for.
Yeah, he's too busy running Retropalooza.
Yeah.
Now we can, I think it'd be cool to like here's when it comes to like the cartoons, like, it comes, I guess, coming up with ideas and things to make is just like it's easy for us. It's easy. Like we could probably make like a 20 episode season of the cartoons without even like blinking an eye. Like where we could probably, like, in a couple weeks we would probably write 20 episodes and not even break a sweat. It's just getting them made. That's the problem.
we get like some deal with like a Cartoon Network type of something, you know, Nickelodeon or something. Do they still have Adult Swim?
I think adult. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's. I don't know. I
Dude, I haven't seen regular TV in so long.
yeah. We cut our cable, so we don't have cable anymore. So I don't know if Adult Swim is actually still a thing. I'm sure it is. It probably is. Does anybody know in the chat if Adult Swim still a thing?
You know what? I need to see if Mike Tyson's Mysteries is on Blu-ray.
We need friends in high places. That's what we need. We need a we need a Game Chasers fan that's like head of like some studio. And just be like, shit, yeah.
With our luck, it would be like Harvey Weinstein or somebody.
Screw it. I'll take it. Screw it. Hey, I gotta go pee. Entertain the chat.
Hold on. All right, hold on. I got to give me some Mr. Pibb. You guys still there? Oh, Rick and Morty is an Adult Swim show. Okay. Hey, Martin, how's it going? Happy belated birthday. You know what? I don't think Billy's gonna get to you guys' requests. Man, screw Jay.
Agreed.
What?
I said agreed.
You know what I don't understand? What is this? What was that broad's name? Leslie Headland, the one who had that Acolyte Star Wars show.
Yeah.
She was like Harvey Weinstein's assistant.
I-
She was an assistant. Like she wasn't. She didn't make movies. She wasn't a script. She wasn't anything. She was just somebody's assistant, and they gave her her own series. I'm like, okay, well, if that's the case, then give me my own Star Wars show.
I know, right? Hey, at least we're fans. We would actually come up with something. She wasn't even a fan. She admitted in an interview she wasn't a fan of Star Wars. So, and she was the personal assistant for Harvey Weinstein, and she's a lesbian. Okay, so maybe I'm out of line, but maybe she was the one luring the chicks into his office.
Speculation. You can't back that up with anything. You need to clarify.
Oh, right, because she's watching this right now. She's going to sue us.
With your luck, you're gonna get sued.
This is my part.
In the butt by Aisha and by her.
Okay, first of all, the dude's name isn't Aisha. He wrote the song about Aisha.
No, Aisha's gonna sue you.
Oh, Aisha. So the girl who he wrote about, she's like, I'm finally fed up with this. I'm gonna sue this guy. Okay.
For playing the video.
All right. I mean, it's like when Homer. It's like, hey, you know what? It's like in Homer that episode. That's like the episode of The Simpsons when Homer goes to the doctor and he's like, "Here's the problem. All these diseases are trying to get in through the door, but the door is so small, like they can't all fit in through once." It's like that, where it's like all these lawsuits can't fit in at once. So like I'm kind of like protected.
No,
Yeah, no, yeah, you've seen that episode, okay.
Comic and be like, you're not gonna believe it, but they sued me. I'm like, who sued you? All of them. From the string.
Okay, you guys aren't gonna believe this, but Harvey Weinstein's personal assistant sued me. What in the butt guy sued me. I only have $50 in my bank account. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Oh, what a bunch of losers. Yeah, I don't get that. I don't understand the whole let's give a series to somebody who isn't even a fan of Star Wars and
Who isn't anything? She was someone's assistant. That makes zero sense to me.
that's like saying that's like saying, hey, you're really good at bringing me that coffee. Do you ever think about writing a Star Wars script?
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. It makes no sense. If you're gonna give some assistant, some Predator's assistant, a whole Star Wars series, apparently that costs a ton of money too.
Oh yeah, it's like crazy. It's like
I think it was more than the Ahsoka one.
I'm wanting to say it was like maybe like $20 million for like one episode. I think it was something like that.
That doesn't even make any sense, dude. Yeah, give me a series. Promise you it'll be cheaper and better.
There is a 100% chance that if they said, hey, you guys, you knuckleheads, you idiots, you guys write a Star Wars series. It doesn't even matter when it happens. It can be whatever. I can promise you it would be a higher, whatever I think the Rotten Tomatoes score or whatever on the audience is like 30, maybe like 30 or whatever.
Yeah, I think it's like 31, 32.
I promise you, without beyond the shadow of a doubt, it would be well above that. The critics might not like it, but the audience damn sure would. I can promise you that. Because we would, as Star Wars fans, we would give Star Wars fans what Star Wars fans want. You know what? And it doesn't mean all just fan service. You got to have a compelling story to go along with it. But we wouldn't be inserting agendas into it. I damn promise you that. It's like when you're creating a series and your agenda supersedes the storytelling, that's a problem.
And there shouldn't be any agenda in any political spectrum. You know, you should just be telling a good story within that universe that's consistent with what's been established in that universe.
Well, I mean, that's what happens. Like when you hire literal activists, like even with like the Ray movie that's coming out, the person that they hired to write and direct the movie, or at least direct the movie, I'm not sure about writing, but at least direct the movie, she is a self-admitted activist. It's like,
so that's still a thing that's actually going through?
I mean, it hasn't been canceled.
Because literally nobody was asking for that.
No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Look, look, as a Star Wars fan, I just want to see awesome Star Wars shows and Star Wars stories. I don't want to be preached to. You know, I'm not. Whatever. I'm not going to get into it, but.
Well, they know what the fans want, and they're intentionally giving the fans the opposite of what they want and sticking it to them on purpose at this point. I'm so glad I don't own stock in Disney.
Anybody that does own stock in Disney, you should be pissed off because they're running the company into the ground and they're doing it. It's like they don't care. They doubled down. It's like
and you're saying screw you. We're doing more of it.
Right. It's.
And then get angry when nobody watches your stuff. And then start calling the fans names and stuff. Okay, that's a good idea.
Yeah. If I don't want to watch something that makes me an ist or an ob, and I'm like, look, I mean, whatever, your agenda aside, I've seen the reviews, I've seen the breakdowns, and a lot of, like, it just, God, like, the writing just sounds like it sucks ass. Jedi are not even like, basically the Jedi are being portrayed as bad, or set up, it's set up for the Jedi to be portrayed as bad. You know, just changing lore and all that stuff. Subverting expectations, changing lore. Yeah.
Oh boy. You know what's funny though? Is Lucas just he was at Con Film Festival, and he was talking about how people nobody understands Star Wars, like right before the show aired. So I think he saw what they were doing, and he was commenting on it indirectly.
Yeah. Can we?
This is what happens when you sell. I bet you regret that decision.
We all regret that decision. In fact, if we could start a GoFundMe for Lucas to basically purchase the rights of Star Wars again, that would be amazing.
Well, you know what's gonna happen? I've been saying this since Disney bought. It's like, whatever. So it was kind of, hey, we're not going to reboot. They're not going to do that. They guarantee they will do that. After they literally burned it to the ground, they're going to reboot to make some money. That's what they'll do. I guarantee you they'll end up rebooting.
It's crazy, man. And, you know, it's funny. We made a video when Disney first bought Lucasfilm. We made a video, and I remember, like, we were saying, well, Disney does such a great job with the MCU. I mean, they're going to do a great job with Star Wars. I have no reason to, worry or anything. How wrong were we? Like you couldn't be more wrong. I just want to take.
What they did, because I thought at one point I'd be like, be careful what you wish for, because everybody was glad that Lucas didn't have it anymore. And I thought I remember saying, be careful what you wish for, because they could end up liking the part. Because even at that point, I knew it would only be, it would have been an inevitability that they would reboot it.
Well,
no matter what they said at the time.
It might be the only thing you're ever right on.
I was right. When we did our episode 7 reaction, I had issues with that one. Like, the warning signs were there from the very beginning. Because the story that was being told basically undermined the story that was told the first 6 movies. Because it essentially negated everything that happened. The build-up to Return of the Jedi, none of that mattered, because 20 years later, like I said, I've said several times, 20 years later, there's still no Jedi. The Empire's still running around, just like with different names. There's still apparently Sith running around, but literally nothing was accomplished. None of it mattered. None of it.
Well, that's the danger of.
That was all established in 7.
Yeah. No, I mean, look, I don't think any of us thought it was a perfect movie, but I just thought, like, there's potential here. Like, if they do it right, there's potential. That's what I.
My issue was right from the beginning. They undermined Sonic.
Well, I think I even said this in the video, is my biggest issue with it was there was no world building at all. There was no world building. It's almost like because the prequels had so much world building with like the political stuff, they were like, well, we want to have like zero of that. They even shot some stuff. Like when whatever planet that got blown up, that was like, I guess, the center of the Republic or whatever, whenever that got blown up in the theater, I thought it was Coruscant.
You didn't know any better.
Because,
you didn't say anything.
right, because I was like, holy crap, did they just blow up Coruscant? Because there was no world building. There was just nothing, to explain the world. Like, you have to have some sort of like explanation.
They did the complete opposite that the prequels did. Like they went the complete opposite direction because they were scared to.
Which was intentional. Yeah, which was it. Well, yeah, which was it. It was intentional. It was. We want to. The last movie. Look, the last movie what came out was Episode 3. You know, the prequels were not exactly fresh on people's mind, but it was the last Star Wars that people had seen. So they were trying to basically steer clear from that as much as possible. We don't want to have politics. We don't want to have much world building because that would involve politics. And a lot of the complaints with the prequels was people sitting around in the center, politics and all that other stuff, which, honestly, I really didn't mind. It's part of the story. I didn't mind it. It at least let me understand the world. But they were like, we're not going to have any of that, and it left a gaping hole in understanding the stakes of everything that was happening in the entire movie. Like even from the opening crawl, it's like Princess Leia leads a resistance. It's like, wait, a resistance? Why is there a resistance? Like, what's going on?
Exactly, that was my theme. It was like, okay, they defeated the Empire at the end of Jedi, but 20 years later, there's still a resistance. What the heck is going on here? It's like literally nothing was, everything that was accomplished by the end of Episode 6 was completely just washed away. And it didn't matter what happened from Episode 1 to 6, none of that mattered. Because Episode 7 was almost people were saying it was a soft reboot, and it kind of was. To the point to where it basically just almost erased what happened before. Like literally the events that happened before, the accomplishments, the victories, none of it mattered because it wasn't there anymore 20 years later. And I had a serious issue with that right from the beginning because I'm like, okay, this is not, from a story standpoint, you basically just deleted the other 6 movies out of the importance because none of that matters anymore.
Sure.
There's not one thing that happened by the end of Return of the Jedi that's still alive.
Sure.
By the time 7 happens, as far as like accomplishments or victories. Nothing. There are no Jedi. The Empire is still there. There's still a rebellion. There's still the resistance. I mean, what happened?
Well, see, And that's the thing. I think a lot of it also is like they wanted you to buy the comics and books to fill you in. There was this mystery box in order for them to sell you more things, which is ridiculous. Which is ridiculous.
Everything that happened back, basically start from ground zero again.
And
okay, so what's the point of those first 6 movies then?
And you know something, like, look, yes, I liked 7 when it first came out, but once 8 and 9 came out, it kind of ruined it for me. Now the whole trilogy is trash in my opinion. But the thing that really just irritates me more than anything, I think, is in episode 9. It just goes to show like how inept these people are, and how they just don't even they don't have the basic understanding of what they're writing. Okay, whenever they have this line inserted by Anakin that says, "Oh, Rey, you need to balance the Force as I once did."
Dude, see and that's another thing.
That one.
This that millennium-year-old prophecy of the
Exactly.
chosen to balance the Force.
Exactly.
And 20 years later, it needs to be balanced again.
So
what was the point?
So that one line is such shit. It just destroys everything, because you're saying that there's this prophecy that was so important that the Force is going to be balanced, and then like 20 or 30 years later, it just becomes unbalanced again, and then Rey needs to balance it again. Like, then what was the significance? Why did that even need a prophecy at that point?
Exactly.
It's insane. It just
It's almost like they had this disdain for the original movies, where George Lucas Star Wars and got it to be better, and in that they decided to basically scrub any type of
burn down the old world and stand on the ashes and rule on the ashes. Burn down the old world, stand on the ashes. That's the philosophy. Because you know they know better, so they can when they rule the world, they do so in a just manner. Because they know better. Because everything in the past is just full of any ism you can think of. Right. Oh, 100%. That line was 100% meant to be meta. Absolutely, that line was meant to be meta. I bet Ryan Johnson, when he was writing that line, he farted and just got high on his own fart as he was writing that line.
They turned the biggest heroes from the original trilogy into bums. They turned Luke and Han into Luke was a literal bum. Han was
a deadbeat dad. Yeah.
And it's like, okay, what are you doing here? And I just went right along with what I was seeing. Like, they were just completely deconstructing, just completely demolishing the resonance, the power, the gravity of the original movies.
Hey, you know something I realized? This sounds absurd, but it's so absurd that it honestly might be true. You know how like the alkalike or whatever is like you've heard it's like a lesbian sort of like allegory or whatever. It's basically a lesbian allegory of like of society not accepting lesbians. Like, I'm not making this up. Okay, so you know how this is absurd, but I just realized this. You know how that one the one lady is like the wife of the showrunner, and she plays the lady that like the green one.
Talk about some terrible makeup. Like, that's like 1960s Star Trek TV show makeup right there. Like, that looks bad.
Okay, yeah, but you realize she has a lightsaber whip?
No, I
Okay,
didn't.
she
How is
has.
that a thing?
Okay, yeah, okay. So she has a lightsaber whip, right?
How does that work?
I don't know how it works. But it's a lightsaber whip. So
Is it like a bunch of mini lightsabers connected to each other?
I don't know. You're asking the wrong person. I don't know. At this point, I don't know anymore. But
oh my
goodness, so here's my theory. Here's my theory with that. And I think at first you're gonna be like, okay, this guy's an idiot, but then it's gonna start sinking in, and you're like, hold up, I think you're right. Because this is par for the course. Okay, so she's using a whip, right? I'm like 95% sure they gave her a whip because it's a lesbian theme, right? If they gave her a lightsaber, it's phallic and it's part of the patriarchy.
I mean, there seems to be a distinct
It's starting to sink in. It's starting to sink in.
negative. There seems there's obviously kind of a negative way of thinking about, I guess, just male in general. So you might be onto something. I don't know.
Lightsabers are phallic, and it's yeah. I really think that's why they gave her. I really think that's why they gave her a whip. Yeah. Yes. No. Yeah, she used it. It's even in the trailer. Yeah, it's in the trailer.
Maybe all I saw was a teaser. I don't know how to watch that because I don't remember that. That doesn't sound. It sounds like they were trying to be too clever. Oh, look at this! We got this new lightsaber weapon.
Hey, look, even if it's like subconscious, like I don't know. I feel like, yeah. I just if I'm looking at the overall arcing theme, there's definitely like a lesbian thing going on here. Not that there's anything wrong with that. I love lesbians. But yeah, yeah.
What's the chip on your shoulder, though? You know, like that's what's so apparent to me. It's like there's a chip on the director or the writer. Is she the writer also? I wouldn't be surprised if she's the writer.
She is. Yes. But yeah, there's like this. There's this hint where the Jedi are being portrayed as bad, and the Jedi all using phallic lightsabers, right? And then
I still want to know how she got the job. How do you give somebody's assistant the keys to a whole Star Wars, a series? I don't understand. Hey, here I am. Wear a dress to get one of those.
You know how you get. You know how you, look. You know how you get a job writing a Star Wars series, with Kathleen Kennedy. You just have to slay, Queen. Yes, you have to slay, Queen. Yes, that's pretty much what it is. You go, girl.
And you know, and the thing that kills me is you have like 3 years of these talented writers who've been writing novels and stories and stuff in the Star Wars universe that could do some amazing stuff. You just need to find that resource that's there, and these writers are willing.
Right.
And you know what? There's some great female writers who have written good stories in in the Star Wars universe over the years. Get some of those if you're
Right.
all about female power.
And that's the thing. And that's the thing. It's like I get so sick of the writers are already they're already attacking, saying like, oh well, if you don't like it, you're a misogynist, you're racist, and all this other crap. Everything you can think of, obviously, that's what they're going to throw out because it's what they always do. But it's like when episode 7 came out, I thought Rey was cool. I was like, yeah, hell yeah, Rey seems awesome. I would like to see how her character is going to develop. Well, that didn't go anywhere. So now I think she sucks. But at first I didn't. And Mara Jade in the books is a badass. I would have loved to see her on the actual screen, leading a show. I would watch, a show with Mara Jade in it, because I read all the books with Mara Jade, even up to the one. Spoiler alert! I guess turn off the stream if you don't want to hear this, if you've never read any of the legends. But even to the point where she gets murdered by her own nephew. I read, she's always been like one of the coolest characters of the expanded universe. I have no issue with.
She's always been a universally loved character too. There's, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
It's pretty across the board. People like the character.
Yeah, she was.
The fact that she didn't do
she was
anything
cool.
with that.
She's former emperor, former hand of the emperor. I thought it was a cool concept. So it's like, I have no issue with that, man. But just they just interject stuff. Like I said, their politics are more important than storytelling. That's the issue. And they don't write compelling stories. They don't write compelling dialogue, and they don't write compelling characters. They just fill in the blanks and suck it to you. It's more about.
I don't understand what happened with the creativity. Like, it's like a they did something interesting. Everything else is just kind of like, it's just so.
Well, I mean, I guess with Andor, with Andor, their main concern was, hey, let's write a compelling story first. That's the most important thing. But the most important thing with Arcalite, is activism, political activism.
There's not a whole lot made of it.
Yeah, no.
It's more
yeah,
about
exactly.
who
No.
they are as characters, as people, and not who they're going to bed with.
Yeah, exactly. And you didn't give a shit, right?
Go figure.
You didn't give a shit because it was.
Write something like that and make it something that the average person can, is okay with and following the character and it's not all about the surface thing, and that they just want to keep it at the surface thing. And look at me, I'm a female, and females are discriminated against in the Star Wars universe, and it's like, and they just stay there. They don't dig any deeper and actually make a believable character. And all of these writers, they're not writers in my opinion. So when you see a real writer, I think it kind of jumps out, because the writers of Andor, it's like, oh crap, they treated every single one of these characters as a real person. And it didn't matter if they were a lesbian or a criminal or whatever. They're all interesting and they all have some depth to them.
Well, see,
it's like that's just what a real writer would do.
Again, that.
These other ones, again, it's just the surfacing. Look, lesbian, you know what I mean, or whatever it is.
Again, write a compelling story, and if the characters are who the characters are, nobody cares. This is what you're saying with Andor. But you write this crappy story, you insert your own politics, your own agenda into it, and then when people oh, this is crap because I don't like it, it sucks, and then they throw every ism or ist at you and call you all these names. It's like, man, I just don't want to watch something that's shitty, you know?
It's a weird business model too, to make something that you know the audience doesn't want, and then insult the audience when they don't watch it. You know what's going to be funny is if Disney has to end up selling Star Wars and like some Chinese movie company or somebody, some trillionaire from Saudi Arabia ends up buying.
Dude, I would this is dude, I would take Beijing or Saudi Arabia over Disney right now in terms of making a Star Wars show or movie.
How long have they owned the IP at this point? It's been over a decade.
It's 10 years of this. It's crazy to think about, but yeah, it's been over 10 years.
And all they've done is just kick it to the dirt, you know? Like taking this thing that was special, it was an event every time a Star Wars movie came out, and you basically just made it meaningless almost. Nobody
Yeah.
cares anymore. The ratings for Andor were in the tank because at that point, you'd already deflated people's excitement, so a lot of people never bothered. Which was a shame, I thought. But seriously, that and Rogue One are the only Disney Star Wars that I'm like, okay, I'm cool with this. And then the first two seasons of Mandalorian, but even that's kind of bittersweet because that third season, I was like, what happened? Honestly, I don't even want them to make a second Andor season because I'm like, it's as great as it is. I don't want it to get ruined. I don't want the people at Disney. Oh, wait a second! Everybody's talking good about this one. Well, we're gonna need to step in.
What is it about? What is it about the third season that you just don't like?
Well, first of all, it became the Bo-Katan series. Like she traded up being the main character halfway through for some random reason, and I was like, okay, that's fine. I wouldn't mind seeing a Bo-Katan series. Just make a Bo-Katan Star Wars series. She became the most important character in the series, and it was weird when it happened. I'm like, okay, this is not right. And I'm wondering if that was just because I forgot the actor's name. If he was already done with it, essentially, because that's why he was always in his helmet.
I don't. Hey, that's one thing I've never understood. Was like, if you're never gonna take your helmet off, then why even have the high paid actor in there?
Well, he wasn't high-paid. I mean, he wasn't a well-known actor. That made him a well-known actor.
No.
He did such a good job.
Yeah, no. Yeah, I know me, but after, like, because I know, like, he took his helmet off, like, in the first season or whatever, but, like, I would just mean, like, at some point, you think you could just replace him and, like, literally, I could be the Mandalorian.
They started to do that a lot more, and he was just, like, recording dialogue, from what I heard. But that was because they were like, yeah, because he wanted more screen time, showing his face, and they're like,
Oh,
that's not
yeah.
what the Mandalorian does.
Pretentious actors. Pretentious actors. All the same.
So, those rumors that he was like already had half a foot out of the series, and maybe that's why they decided to focus on, on other characters. But it was just a weird pivot that was noticeable. That was the big thing, I think. And then also what was it with Jack Black? Like that whole episode just.
Oh, wait, what episode? What season was that? Was that Mandor?
Mandalorian.
Hold up. Because I didn't watch any of that, but I feel like I watched all of Mando. What was that? So the Jack Black and that really fat, disgusting chick who pretends her fat ass isn't unhealthy.
She's like sugary sweet, like she should have like a baking TV show on the Food Network or something. Like it was just weird. It was off-putting because it just.
That wasn't Mando, was it?
Yes, it was.
What did you think it was?
Okay, so all right, maybe that's where my disconnect is, because I kept thinking like, what's wrong with that's why I was leaning to, because I was like, I thought Mando season 3 was great, but maybe I was thinking of season 2.
Season 2 was great. Season 1 and 2 were really good. And then so there was just overall, it almost felt like Favreau wasn't even there. Like with season 3, something was different with the season. The whole thing just felt underwhelming.
So okay, maybe that's why I didn't watch it, because like I saw all the bad feedback, and I saw like, because people were talking about the whole Jack Black and the Christopher Lloyd and the what's that stupid bitch's name, Lizzie or whatever.
She's famous, though. I don't know who she is.
But whatever, that scene they were talking about, and I remember looking it up on YouTube, and I was like, oh my god, this is terrible. I'm never watching this.
Okay, so you didn't see episode 6.
So maybe I didn't. Yeah, I guess I didn't watch it because of that. Usually I don't watch things when they first come out. I wait till they're done and then I binge it. And so probably because of all the bad feedback, I was like, I'm not even going to binge this because it sounds like it sucks.
Yeah. I mean, his whole role was diminished. It seemed like they were just slowly focusing more and more on Obi-Wan's character. That's an important storyline. It seemed like they were setting up for their own series at the expense of the Mandalorian.
So at the end of season 2 of the Mandalorian, is that where they're basically they're taking over Mandalore again? They're reclaiming Mandalore?
No, that's what
Okay, god damn, I'm so confused right now. I am so damn confused. I remember I watched
episode 3, season 3.
Oh, so I watched the season, and at the end they reclaim Mandalore.
Yeah, that's season 3.
Right, but I never watched that Lizzie episode. That's something new. I think that came out after that.
No, it was part of the season. I just think it was so underwhelming. You've forgotten half of what happened in the season. That's what I'm talking about. Like, it wasn't as special as the first 2 seasons.
No. I'm like, either I'm in a Mandela effect right now or I'm losing my mind.
Well, what's the chat saying? I'm on the phone. I don't have my TV on.
Chat, we need some help here. Cause the Christopher, I remember even like seeing like, I never watched that Christopher Lloyd episode. Whatever that was, I never watched that episode. I just saw that scene from YouTube, and that's it. And I remember thinking to myself, I don't like it when like, celebrities make cameos in Star Wars, because I think it's cheap. I think it kind of takes me out of it, because I'm watching Star Wars and I just see Jack Black. Whatever character he's playing, all I see is Jack Black. Whenever, Christopher Lloyd.
No, and that was why it was off-putting, because no matter what he did, all you were going to see was Jack Black.
It was season 3?
Whenever they insert comedians into Star Wars, the only time I think it's worked is with, what's his name? And I can't think of his name offhand. That was in The Mandalorian. That was, he was kind of the wisecracking guy that was part of the crew with Gina Carano's character.
The comedian guy?
Yeah, the comedian guy.
Bill Burr.
Burr, yeah, Bill Burr. He worked, but everybody else that they've added has just felt weird.
Right. Okay, but I guess this is where I'm confused, because I know I watched the season 1 of Mandalorian. I saw Boba Fett.
Phantom Gamer says, that was Obi-Wan, I thought. No, they're saying it's season 3. Season 3 is when the Mandalorians are getting together to reclaim Mandalore.
Okay, I might be losing my mind here.
Yeah, Luke was the end of season 2.
I might be losing my mind.
No,
Maybe you know what? Maybe I just skipped that episode. Maybe I binged the season but skipped that episode because I knew how terrible it was because I'd seen the YouTube clips.
Dude, it really, like, I felt like wrong after watching that episode because I'm like, dude, this just did not. There was nothing right about this episode. But it wasn't just that episode. The whole thing just, it didn't have the same. It didn't grab you. The whole season, nothing really grabbed you the way it did in the first 2 seasons. So you could tell that some type of influence wasn't there anymore. I do think that it was probably Favreau who was, either phoning it in or was busy doing something else or didn't care anymore.
A lot of it though, like I'm gonna bring it back down to that scene that I'm talking about with Christopher Lloyd, and I remember watching that and just not only taking the the actors aside and the way it was shot, it didn't seem cinematic at all. It just seemed like a standard, like, I don't know, almost like sitcom like, but not really. It's hard to explain where.
Well, I think some of that was the tone of having somebody like Jack Black in, and that lady who was just like, man, like, I don't know, like it was something you'd never seen in Star Wars, where she was just like super happy, bubbly, like it was just off-putting.
Was that the episode? Okay, so was that episode with like these two fish things were in love or something?
Heck, I don't even remember that. I don't even remember that.
I'm telling you, like I did not watch that episode, and I guess I was thinking that I had skipped the entire season, but maybe I just skipped that entire episode. I do remember that whatever season I ended on, it was Mandalorians, like basically recapturing Mandalore. And so they went into the they went into like the caves of Mandalore or whatever, and the depths of Mandalore, and recaptured it. There were stormtroopers there, and they had the battle of stormtroopers. But that episode with Christopher Lloyd and Jack Black, no, I know for a fact I did not watch that episode. I refuse to watch that episode.
Oh, you should see that episode.
No, God, no.
But I don't know. I know, but that's the first, and that's what everybody usually says. The first 2 seasons are great. They kind of ignore that third one, and I'm afraid that an Andor season 2 is going to be like Andor season 3, where it takes a major step backwards in the wrong direction, and just kind of tarnishes your view on the series in general.
Well, did Mandalore? I mean, did all the showrunners and things? It was the same for all the seasons, right?
As far as I know, nothing changed in season 1, but season 3 was a standard.
Yeah. Also, one thing you also got to take into consideration is the fact that no matter what the writers want, if the people writing the checks say, hey, they want this thing, then you got to do that thing.
I'm going to have to put my 2 cents worth in on this one and make sure that things are to my liking. Because, in my opinion, it's probably like an alarm going off. If the fans actually like what they're doing, that means they're probably doing something wrong in their mind. If they're not aggravated with their release, it seems like that's one of their objectives. Like that's one of the goals, is to aggravate and irritate the fan base as much as possible.
doesn't make any sense. That's not a recipe for good business. It doesn't make any sense. I don't know. I think what they're trying to do is like, oh hey, we're gonna try to appeal to a wider audience, but what their mistake is that wider audience is not bigger than their core audience, and their core audience is what pays the bills.
No, I think they in not so many words, they essentially said that their aim is to replace the Star Wars fan base with a new fan base, with a younger generation. But they're going to end up killing it off before they have a chance to do that. Because they've alienated the people who have basically supported the thing for 40 years.
And the new Star Wars is so shitty, it's not going to bring in new fans.
Like I texted you earlier, a couple days ago, they're going to do the same thing with Transformers, they're going to do the same thing with Ninja Turtles, and every other major IP. They get their claws, every person, they're going to do the same exact thing, and then they're going to attack the fans, and the fans are like, hey, what is this crap? This isn't what we wanted. Just watch. Because it's a culture. It's not just something unique to Lucasfilm.
No, it's an echo chamber. That's the problem, is because of it's in Los Angeles. It's a completely different world. They think the entire world
it's a completely different
thinks
completely different mindset.
So they sit around, smell their own farts, get high off of it, and think the entire world lives in their echo chamber.
And that's what we've been seeing. But that's what they're going to do. What are you playing right now?
Streets of Rage 2. It's good. It's Genesis. It's badass. Right now, it's reminding me of me if I was out on the streets in the 80s and I came across a bunch of punks. Oh man, I never did. But I know it. You know the reason I didn't watch it? The reason I didn't watch it was because shit, this is something I would totally do, and I never want to watch this because no matter what, I'll always be reminded I'll never do anything at this school. Sometimes that's the reason I legitimately I don't want to watch something. It's like it's just going to discourage me. I kind of had this similar idea, and now I realize that I'm never going to live up to this. So it's depressing. Yeah, that's genius.
Yeah, the tracking kind of gets out of whack in certain areas.
But that's exactly what would happen. So I mean that's
how deep they were thinking with the thing.
Yeah.
So good, dude. I need to see that somewhere actually.
Oh, it's
I think that Hasselhoff did a song for the soundtrack.
what is that song? What is it? Something Survivor? Perfect Survivor? Or something Survivor, I think.
Yeah, something. They should have got Sam Bush. They should have put on, you know what I mean? How easy to make the soundtrack. But, I didn't hear about that until after the fact. It was like a Uganda or something like that. And one of the first was like a movie poster. It's all expensive now if you want one.
Really?
An aftermarket kind of, they were a limited edition type of thing.
It's not anymore. You said it was free on YouTube. It's not anymore.
Oh yeah, it's still on YouTube for free.
Okay.
But like, if you wanted like, I think the one time we, posted that type of stuff that was on the Kickstarter.
I bet you the I bet you the Blu-ray is expensive as shit. I bet you it was, because look, if it was low budget, sort of like one print run, like kind of like we would ever do. But I mean, they're obviously way bigger than even what we would do. It's probably one print run, you're done, and whatever, if anybody wants anything, it's usually probably like, second hand.
That's where you have to get money, because I was like, I'm going to picture of this. I remember looking online on that, going eBay, and I think there was one there for like $200. It's like super guy. It's like it was one of those like high bonus perks, like there's only like 100 available or 500 available or something. So it was like, something that was obviously like super low run, print run. Alright, let me go and let you go. I'm getting tired.
All right. Yeah, God dang, you just woke up. You just woke up. All right. I'll be over. What time do you want me to come over?
3.
All right. Screw you. Well, that was random. Just had Melville on the phone for 4 hours. All right, let's get through the rest of these. I gotta get through the rest of these requests. 3 more. Board game night. I got plenty of board games. Random crap like Home Alone 2, things like that. Maybe. We'll see. No, we're not going to be playing. I promise you, we're not going to be playing Twister. Well, thank you, Jason. Always love the sound effects. Oh my god. I didn't do that. God, that just really it came out of nowhere. What's a Hogwarts? Damn it! All right, we'll move on to the Acrobat. Yeah, it's damn, it's already 5 in the morning here. I cannot believe I've been on this late. I'm never on this late. All right, I'm gonna end it on Arrow the Acrobat. That's pretty crazy. I never stay up this late. I'm exhausted actually. It is the Killer Clowns. That's exactly what I just got the full code for that, by the way. Yeah, I had to get the full code. Can't bop him on the head. What's it do? Go on, you toy. Okay, why did I hit the other one? I don't know. It's 5 in the morning. I don't know what that accomplishes. I'm not sure why I can touch this. Okay, I can touch him, but I can't. Mine. Do you plan on making another movie? If we can get the funding, yeah. Seems like there's some nuance to this. Oh, come on. Still up? Yeah, I've completely lost track of time. Completely lost track of time. In fact, I'm gonna call it. Thank you, everyone. I appreciate you guys. Thank you for stopping in. I don't know how great of a stream it was, but I appreciate the sentiment nonetheless. All right. You guys have a good night.